And not yet the midway point of the season, Clark. So much invested in keeping these players healthy and ready to play with lots of games still ahead of us.
Yeah, you hope and imagine they'll continue to make really good strides, but I love the progress that's been made in injury prevention and rehabilitation, as well as maintenance, so these guys can play at a high level longer.
Look at Cleveland's starting group, and there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert, and it's Okoro in at the small forward. Passes it to Gafford. He dishes it to Doncic. Shoots over LeVert. A nice shot by Doncic.
Yeah, Luka's arsenal does cover the mid-range now. That inside the arc jumper is easy for him.
Outside Garland. Another miss by Garland. Right wing. Inside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Now, here's Garland. Guarded closely. LeVert with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Pass to Mobley. 4 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, LeVert sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Karis LeVert, one of my favorite young players in the league. He's hard to guard because he got a quick release, and he's very confident in his ability.
LeVert against Doncic. The pass to Randall. Gafford sets the pick for Randall. Another three for Dallas.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Allen outside. Pass to Okoro. And the rejection by Gafford. Washington passes to Doncic. No good on the three.
4 or 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Okoro dishes to Garland. Allen outside. Kicks to Okoro. Allen against Randall. Allen passes to Okoro. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Mobley outside. 5 on the clock. Passes to Garland. Shoots over Neal. It's deflected. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Allen finds Mobley. Here's Okoro. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Mavericks leading by 3. Neal passes to Washington. Mobley with the block. They get it back. Here's Randall. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Mobley a screen on Doncic. Unloads from 9, and he overshot that one, missing.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court.
Shots good by Neal.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Screen by Allen. Down low. And then Allen slams it in.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Now here's Neal. Guarded by Garland. Count that one. Neal's got 5 points so far.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Garland kicks to Allen. Pass to Okoro. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
The pass to Gafford. The dish to Neal. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Doncic. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Pass to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. The Mavericks pull it in. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
Yeah, with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
There's Garland. Finds the open look, and it's on target.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Levert against Doncic. To the paint. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Mobley right side. Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
To the wing right side. Here's Neal. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
This is a 2, Okoro. Allen, a screen on Washington. Locked up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one,
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Here's Okoro. And a miss there on the triple.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Garland left side. He kicks it to Okoro. Pass to Levert. Jacks up a 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Well, you look at the shots like that Levert makes, and you have to be happy for the progress he's made because he's worked at it.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Cleveland. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move.
And right now for the Cavaliers, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them. How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
Here's Merrill, guarded by Doncic. Puts it up from 7. On the left block, Allen shot is off.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
And Doncic throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And it's lights out with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jerome is checked in. Morris outside. Clock at 6. Allen passes to Merrill. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Jerome. Shot to stop the run. The Mavericks pull it in. Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. From outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Strus passes to Jerome. Cleveland moving the ball around. Allen finds Strus. In the corner, it's Morris. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Doncic feeling it out to the middle. Lively, that's good. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Merrill. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
Here's Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Now Strus. Still yet to score. Here's Neal. Sinks the three-pointer. Neal's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Mavs.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got Morris. He's out there with Thompson. Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Merrill in at the two-guard position. Randall passes to Hardy. Picked by Randall. From the arc. And it's Strus with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 15. A three from Morris. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Green finds Randall. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Randall's got 11.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
They set the pick. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Strus's shot is good.
And an excellent pass by Morris, a guy known for his finishing ability, but he also has the skills to facilitate.
Here's Hardy. Softly drops in the floater. Hardy's got his first basket of the night.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Thompson passes to Merrill. Outside Garland. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Green. It's Jones on the wing. Buries it from three-point range. Jones has got his second bucket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in the basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
Oh, David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Merrill. Green with the block. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Garland kicks to Strus. Merrill passes to Morris. On the wing, Morris. Now the pass to Strus. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Good on the three-point shot. Merrill's got 5 points so far.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Green inside, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Hardy. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Josh Green. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. Second, the Mavericks.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
The Cavaliers trail by 20. Garland looking it over. Strus against Jones. Mobley kicks to Strus. Off target from outside.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Doncic against Garland. Back to Strus. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. And here is Strus. Back to Thompson. With 1 on the clock. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
Lights out, checked in for the Mavericks. Cleveland also making some changes. Allen comes in for Thompson. And it's a Okoro in for Max Strus. Here's Doncic. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Doncic has got 15.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
LeVert against Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Here is Mobley. Yep, it counts. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
And it's lights out with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mobley right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 ball is good.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Garland. Neal's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Mavericks leading by 12. Pass to Lively. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Here's LeVert. 9 points in the game so far. Allen outside. Kicks it to Garland. Neal with the steal. The 15-footer. Here's Lively. Mobley comes with the double team. And it's Washington missing. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Garland the pass to Allen. Mobley with it. He's covered by Washington. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Garland kicks to LeVert. Pass to Allen. And they double up Allen. Mobley wide open. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
To the inside, Neal, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that greatness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Julius Randle comes in for Jones. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Merrill's checked in. The pass to LeVert. Pass to Merrill. 6 to shoot. The feed to Mobley. Over Randle. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket for Mobley.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Neal passes to Gafford. Feeds it to Doncic. From down in the low post, it goes. Doncic has got 17.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Allen finds LeVert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Cleveland shooting their first free throws of this. And the free throw drops for LeVert.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
And the Mavericks making a change here. O'Neal's checked in, and he gets the bucket. Washington's got his first bucket in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Allen outside. Cleveland moving it around. Back to Mobley. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randle.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Gafford throws it down.
Luka's peripheral vision off the chart. Get wide open, and he's going to find you.
Merrill passes to LeVert. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mobley. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And that one is good. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. A 12-point game. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Shots good by Gafford.
You know, that's not how you screen for your guys, but ultimately they still found a way to come away with the hoop.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, PJ. Hot start offensively. How do you continue that in the second half?
I think we did a great job of attacking the rim and kicking out to our teammates and making open shots.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Dallas Mavericks.
Right now, they're scoring the ball with ease. Good decision-making, kind of punishing the defense for overplaying certain guys. They just seem a step ahead.
Or 10 steps ahead. This game hasn't been close for a minute.
And now, something that gets a lot of publicity. Who could be qualifying for the three-point contest?
Oh, it's a fun event to watch. Even more fun to take part in. All these guys are great shooters. But I can think of a few guys who would have been at it that could have made this list better.
Yeah, lots of lobbying going on behind the scenes. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Lights out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Gafford in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Gafford. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They host the 76ers after this game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Allen outside. Looking for Garland. He gets it there. And the layup is good. Garland's got his third basket of the night.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Knocked away. And a deep three from Doncic. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
It has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
To LeVert. Allen with the screen for LeVert. That's good from Allen on the assist by LeVert. Allen's got 10 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
From deep, Neal scored that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Doncic against LeVert. Doncic kicks to Washington. Passes it to Randall. Launches it. It's rebounded by Cleveland. LeVert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Garland left side. To the middle. Here's Mobley. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. And that's 17 points for Evan Mobley. Now here's Neal. D right on him. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. LeVert finds Garland. Down low. Allen, that's good. And that's 12 points for Jared Allen.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
Doncic. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Luke, a combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Now, here's Garland. Neal defending, and it's lights out with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Mobley dishes to Allen. Shot clock at 6. LeVert from outside.
I'll tell you what, like with most players, when Doncic is aggressive on defense, it makes a difference and causes his coaches to smile.
Count it.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Now, here's Garland. He's covered closely, and the shot goes in. Dallas leading by 9. Doncic passes to Neal. On the wing, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. Inside. A nice shot by Mobley. Mobley's got 19 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Allen, that's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Neal. 21 points in the game. On the wing, Doncic. LeVert defending. The 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Okoro kicks to Mobley. Garland fires from way outside. Off target with the open look. Allen against Doncic. Here's Neal. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's LeVert. Neal defending. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. It's rebounded by Doncic.
He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
And what a treat for the fans and for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away to shaking your head at how good he is.
And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 11 in the second half.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
The wide open look here for Garland from beyond the arc and then some.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And the Mavericks call time here. Dallas making a switch here. Jones is checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Strus is checked in. Randall dishes to Jones. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Hardaway's checked in for lights out.
And the Mavs consult Luka before any major move now. Rare for a player so young to have that much say.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how much I agree with that, but given Luka's stardom and in the day and age we're in, he is Dallas going forward. And to some degree, I think perhaps he has earned the right to have a say in who he's going to team up with.
Right now, I send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. No good on the second free throw.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
The Cavaliers trail by 15. Outside Garland. LeVert against Hardaway. Pass to Mobley. Clock at 6. Randall grabs the board. Mavericks leading by 15. On the wing, Hardaway. Outside, Jones. To the paint. Shot's good by Gafford. Gafford's got 10 points in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Strus passes to Mobley. Allen a screen on Doncic. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 9 points in the quarter.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Outside, Jones. Doncic outside. It's stolen by Allen. Garland against Gafford. And the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Julius Randle picks one up.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Merrill's checked in, and Porter subbed in for Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And here's Randle. He's got 12, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Boy, the creative finishing ability of Randle draws a lot of fouls.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Morris is checked in for Evan Mobley. Allen with it. Jones covering. Shoots. Allen, that's good. Allen's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, I think you just got to tip your hat to Allen. I mean, when he's hitting that, just say good shot.
Randle outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Allen outside. Pass to Morris. Shoots it up. Mavericks with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage in. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
And here's Morris for three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now here's Hardy. He's guarded closely. Here's Jones, and he makes good on the layup. Jones has got 9.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Strus against Randall. Strus with it. Allen, a screen on Randall. And another miss by Cleveland. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's Dallas just dominating this one. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Morris is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Merrill in at the shooting guard. Thompson outside. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line. We are looking around the NBA. Clark, which division do you think is the strongest overall?
I think it's pretty clear, man. You look at that Pacific division out west. You're talking Clippers, Lakers, Warriors, Kings, Suns. Show me another division that can match that for entertainment value, quality of number of all-stars, and caliber of the teams. That's the one.
Here's Lively. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Garland against Doncic. Thompson, a screen on Doncic. Garland kicks to Thompson. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio and going up against the Spurs.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
Doncic and Dallas again with the bucket.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Garland against Doncic. Here's Merrill. A three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Outside, O'Neal. Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. They get it back. The shot from the low post is good. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, there is no quit in Doncic. He competes every play, every game.
A drive by Garland. It's good. 16 points for Darius Garland.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Jones, the pass to Doncic. Over Garland. And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Ball, he's checked in for O'Neal. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Garland against Doncic. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
Washington passes to Lively. Thompson with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight. Washington with the screen on Garland. Lets it go from 14. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 39. Passes to Thompson. Back to Garland. Cleveland moving it around. Thompson with the bucket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Mavericks leading by 20. Now Jones. On the wing, Doncic. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Doncic has got 41.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Garland banked in off the glass.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And they double up Doncic. 4 on the clock. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Another 3 for Dallas.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Dallas making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Then for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Morris. And so here's Cleveland. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still can close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income. And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
A drive by Garland. LeVert finds Garland. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Garland's got 25 points in the game.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Randall no good. The Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Garland against Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Taking the bump. Garland doesn't hold back, and
gets rewarded with the foul.
A different look for Dallas. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Bull. Hardaway comes in for Julius Randle. And lights out sub in for Jones. And Cleveland also making a change. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. Pass to Kleba. Launches a three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th assist on the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Garland with the bucket. He's got 29 points.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Shot from free throw range. And it's Doncic missing. The Cavaliers trail by 17. LeVert kicks to Allen. Outside Garland. Shoots over Neal. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
On its way from Neal for 2. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Cleveland moving the ball around, and Allen slams it in.
And, guys, Allen is certainly in the zone. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and when he does that, he'll stay with it. He won't let up.
And there's the pass to Gafford. Pass to Doncic. Here's Kleba. A 3-ball. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Kleba's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Mavs. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Here's Okoro. Dishes it to Allen. To the middle. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Passes it to Gafford. Now Doncic. Pass to Gafford. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Off target with his 3. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Down low, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
Doncic against LeVert. Here's Neal. Releases from the wing and drills it. And now it's up to 25 points for lights out.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Garland has it in the corner. The 3-pointer, no good.
Well, he's got a big stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Neal driving in. Count that bucket. Neal's got 6 in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Allen left side. Okoro passes to Garland. Lobbed up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Mavericks.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
He kicks it to Mobley. Three-pointer, LeVert. Neal pulls it in. Now, here's Doncic. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Alder, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel, determined to give their fans a reason to celebrate tonight. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the Minnesota. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Russell Westbrook.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. James Harden out there with Norman Powell. And it's Coffey in at the 3. And for the Timberwolves, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Mr. Moves in at the point.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
You know, on a per-minute basis, Ivica Zubac is one of the top rebounders in the league, Smitty.
B.A., that's his primary role, along with setting good screens. He has the size, toughness, and instincts to excel at those responsibilities.
The golden years for the L.A. Clippers, Smitty. Those Lob City teams.
Ooh, I miss those days, B.A. Chris Paul tossing up alley-oops to DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin. Those three pretty much won 50-plus games every season. And, man, were they fun to watch.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Towns with the ball. Pass to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's a one-on-one situation. And it's blocked. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Powell with it, guarded by Edwards. Up top, Harden. Shot clock at 6. Releases.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Edwards against Powell. Towns, a screen on Powell. Edwards can't hit.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Outside Harden. Zubac with a screen on Edwards. Out to Leonard. Launches a 3. The shot that time not on target.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Outside Edwards. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Leonard, good.
Not enough. Kawhi Leonard is too strong to get rattled by contact.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. They trail by 1. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Towns a screen on Leonard. McDaniels from long range. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
On the wing, Harden. 37 points his last time out. And they pick up 2. Harden's gotten his second bucket on the night.
What a make. The beard, never afraid of contact.
Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Mr. Moves. The Clippers grab the miss.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Mr. Moves the pass to Edwards. Down low. And Ayton with with the stuff.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Towns. Zubac with a screen on Towns. And the bucket is good.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Mr. moves the pass to Towns. To the middle. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
McDaniels against Harden. Sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 7.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
McDaniels, that's good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And over a long regular season, Graham, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers. Intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
Picked it. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Leonard against Towns. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Ayton with the stuff.
Exceptional pass from Conley. Love seeing him involve his guys like this.
Harden against Conley. And it's Powell off the drive. Count it.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Outside Conley. Pass to Ayton. Towns outside. Ayton, a screen on Leonard. A shot from the mid-range. Tipped.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubac relishes blocking shots.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Westbrook's checked in. Coffee on the wing. Leonard up top. Shoots. Mr. moves with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Powell against Edwards.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a third foul this early.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example. There are so many ways that Kawhi can attack on offense. A great three-level scorer. He's a handful to deal with.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Ayton, a screen on Westbrook for 3. Conley, and he buries his first look.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Zubac finds Westbrook. Over Edwards. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Conley passes to Reed. The Clippers grab the miss. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
Westbrook outside. Clock at 6. Here's Coffee. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Inside, Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. For 3, Powell. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
That's who you want to get it out to. Norman Powell shoots around 40% from deep almost every year.
Outside, Anderson. Hey, from beyond the arc. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. T.J. Warren comes in for Anderson. And the Clippers making a change here. On defense, the Timberwolves. Here's Mann. 8 points in his last time out. Plumlee, a screen on Conley. For 3, Westbrook. Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Reed. And here's Conley. Now here's Towns. Leonard defending. Towns, that's good. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Hard to find fault with the D. Towns just beating them with better offense there.
Plumlee, a screen on Towns. Here's Leonard. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Leonard's got 8.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 10 points for him.
The high IQ of Leonard. Phenomenal at recognizing when to attack in close.
Pass to Edwards. The 3. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. The Clippers shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Highland against Edwards. Back to Conley. Now here's Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Nice move. And he lays it in. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Leonard against Towns. Leonard passes to Westbrook. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It goes on Mike Conley. The Clippers making a switch here. And that one falls for Westbrook.
Westbrook is full of energy. He brings so much of it to the floor.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
We've got Mike Conley, Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Moore in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Anderson's checked in for Moore. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Outside, Anderson. Reid sets a screen. Baseline jumper. Yes, on the jumper. Anderson's got 5 points.
I like the mid-range area for Anderson because of his size and because he makes good decisions with the ball in his hands.
Here's Westbrook, and the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. And the Clippers lead by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. 5 on the clock. And rejected.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
Back to Towns. Over Tucker. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
The defender is doing everything he can, but the height disparity limits his options.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Westbrook against Conley. The Clippers grab the miss. Right side, Harden. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. And finished off by Anderson.
What we've seen with Kyle Anderson, he's a below-average athlete, but has great timing on his drives.
Westbrook outside. No good with the triple. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution, and you saw the results.
McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Mann. Here's Powell. Oh, and Reid with a block. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass. Edwards has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Powell passes to Harden. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
It's Edwards on the wing. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Edwards has got his second bucket of the night.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
Powell outside. Tucker with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Powell. McDaniels with some nice D.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Here's Edwards. The Clippers grab the miss.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Westbrook left side. To the inside. Stolen by Reid. Edwards looking for an opening. Reed, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Edwards. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Westbrook finds Harden. Powell against McDaniels. Tucker with a screen. Here's Powell. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
A confident jumper from Norman Powell. He is feeling that one.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Harden. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. So both teams making some changes here. Just 5 on the clock. Reed, a screen on Powell. Edwards, a pass to Reed. The three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Pass to Harden. Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
The Claw taking the game in his clutches, and he is shredding the defense.
And Minnesota calls time here. You know, Grant, what's interesting about the Clippers, they play solid defense, even though they're not overly disruptive.
Well, B.A., think about this. So many veterans, they know how to position themselves. They know where the help is coming from, too. And, of course, they know when to pick their spots.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. And over the last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. 5th best, Minnesota.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Trailing by 2. And the basket by Mr. Moves.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Pass to Zubac. Here's Powell, guarded by Edwards. To the paint. Powell's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. McDaniels finds Edwards. Reed, a screen on Powell. Edwards, a pass to Reed. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Outside Harden. With the 10-footer, he squares up and sinks it. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here's Mr. Moves. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Here's McDaniels, and a nice finish on the layup. McDaniels got 8.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Leonard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Warren's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Westbrook's checked in. Back to Warren. Pass to Mr. Moves. Just 3 to shoot. 4-3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Westbrook outside. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the arm. Incredible.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Pass to Mr. Moves. Going inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. Kept alive. Leonard finds Zubac. Edwards with it. 38 points for him last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Pass to Powell. Can they get it? McDaniels with the rebound.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Here's Edwards. No good off the back of the rim. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Westbrook taking his time here. Back to Leonard. Fades. Big time make from Leonard.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Reed. Pass to Mr. Moves. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Reed. And Karl Anthony Towns subbed in for Warren. There's 57 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Towns on a screen. McDaniels from long range. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Westbrook with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Leonard. There's the 3. Another miss. 6 makes, 6 misses so far.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Zubac with a screen on Towns. Leonard can't get it to go.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And so it's Minnesota now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
We don't get to see this every night. They're passing up good shots for great shots, getting high percentage looks. That's how they've controlled the game.
I just think that they're a more physical team, Shaq. Probably not something that will change in the second half.
And now let's take a moment to look into the future. Here's the upcoming schedule.
And looking at their schedule, a lot of road games coming up. This is a team that performs well away from home. They like the challenge of winning in other arenas. They feel like they can go toe-to-toe with any team, any setting.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
tied with a big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Norman Powell out there with James Harden. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. Powell for three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his third assist of the night.
Fast-paced play from Norman Powell. Doesn't waste time finding his shot once he has the ball.
Towns passes to Edwards. And the layup falls. Edwards has got 8.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Pass to Zubac. Now Leonard, covered by Towns. And stolen by Edwards. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Shoots over Powell. Edwards can't hit. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 11-point game. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Back to Leonard. Powell outside. Clock at 4. Top of the key. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Tight D not affecting Norman Powell. He squares up nicely and has good elevation on his shot.
Pass to Aiden. Towns with the ball. Over Leonard. That one rolls around and rims out.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
McDaniels passes to Mr. Moves. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Pass to Zubac. Oh, it's stolen away. With the floater. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
First team foul.
For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Powell. And here's Leonard, covered by Towns. Leonard can't get it to go. Minnesota's got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Towns outside. Five to shoot. Knocked away. And stolen by Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Outside Harden. Now Leonard. Out to the right wing. Powell outside. 4 on the clock. Over Edwards. Again, the Clippers score. Minnesota in the lead. Now Edwards. Give him 8. Pass to Mr. Moves. It's the trifecta. Mr. Moves has got 20.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Zubac with it. Powell right side. Here's Coffey. McDaniels covering. Stolen by Ayton. It's Edwards on the wing. from the low block. Ayton got the loose ball, but that'll be a backcourt violation. And with All-Star Weekend approaching, let's see what's going on in the West. Taking a look at the Timberwolves, their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up. And, of course, the Clippers pretty far behind right now.
When I look at the Clippers, it's just been a bad start for them. At least, though, they still have enough time to get things going.
They do have time, and they do have talent. There's no question they've got some very gifted players, but they haven't been playing up to their capabilities so far.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch. Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Smitty, there's been a lot of talk about the parity in the NBA right now. There are a lot of contenders for the title each year.
NBA is great for the league. The more teams competing for championships, the better it is for the fans.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Leonard looking around. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And here's Westbrook from the arc. There's the block. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting team from the stripe this year. Minnesota, second.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Harden against Edwards. Pass to Mr. Moves. Ayton, a screen on Westbrook.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
The first one falls. Ayton hits them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 17. Buries the jump shot. Leonard's got 19 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Edwards finds Towns. Here's Mr. Moves. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Harden. Zubac, screen. Out to Powell. From downtown, Mr. Moves with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Ayton, and it's good. 2 points. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Harden against Edwards. Fires for 3. Harden can't hit. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Reed. Now Ayton. Here's Mr. Moves. Reed with it. Takes the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Harden. And here's Zubac. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Here's Harden. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried. Harden's got 19 points.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Harden. Edwards finds Reed. And he can't get that one. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Powell's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Mr. Moves. Now Towns. Reed with it. Powell covers. Puts it up. And Reed with the nice bucket inside. Reed's got his second bucket on the night.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Mike Conley's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Conley against Westbrook. Outside, Highland puts up a 3, hits a three-pointer. Highland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Conley passes to Edwards. Now here's Reed. Pass to Mr. Moves. Just 5 to shoot. Reed sets a screen. Here's Mr. Moves. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Mr. Moves has got 9 points here in the second half. Westbrook outside. Leonard against Towns. Shoots a fadeaway. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Mr. Moves has got 8 rebounds in the game. Conley with the ball. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. And he gets that one. Mr. Moves has got 25 points in the game.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Towns. Leonard passes to Highland. Fires from the wing. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Now Edwards, 11 points in the game. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. McDaniels is checked in for Conley. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Over Highland. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Shot to stop the run. And the basket by Plumlee.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Edwards against Highland. Here's Mr. Moves. And another 3 from Minnesota.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves out in front by 19 going into the break. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Hey, we okay. Just one basket at a time, all right? Keep playing. Keep getting shots. That's all right. There's block a couple shots in the basket. Just keep going, all right? We all right. It ain't going to come like in one possession, guys.
Imploring his guys to stay positive, not to get down on themselves. Coach Ty Lue.
Wanting his guys to slow down a bit there. Good message from Coach Lue.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Mr. Moves in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Westbrook against Edwards. Westbrook, the pass to Harden. Rebound Minnesota.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
to the inside. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
That was a great pass once the double team came over. He hit the wide open man perfectly.
Plumlee up top. Back to Harden. Here's the three. Sinks the tray. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Edwards, the pass to Mr. Moves, and the shot goes.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Westbrook outside. He puts up a three. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got 4 rebounds now. Well, Smitty, at 6'8" with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I've probably been power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays in the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the three.
Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Edwards against Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot is good by Edwards.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Three-pointer, Harden. Anderson pulls it down.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Conley. Pass to Edwards. From behind the arc. Plumlee pulls down the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Now here's Westbrook. Outside Harden. Lets the three fly. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Reed, a screen on Harden. Here's Edwards. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards against Harden. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Harden with a screen on Reed. For 3, Westbrook. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Be careful when Westbrook is knocking down those consistently. Watch out, because that means there's nothing he can't do.
Here's Edwards. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, B.A., because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
Plumlee finds Westbrook.
Look at the focus. When Russell Westbrook zeroes in, he's next level.
At the ball for the Clippers, Westbrook taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Jones, he's checked in for Brown. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Inside. Here's Ayton. That shot missing. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. Powell in the post. Guarded by Edwards. Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Harden drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
And, you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Conley passes to Edwards. Back to Conley. Out to the wing. Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Harden. No good on the triple. Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Edwards finds McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Down low. Here's Ayton. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yes, so strong. Ayton and one. Ugh.
Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard comes in for Jones. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, BA, it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately headed.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubats, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Here's Mr. Moves, pounded by Westbrook. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. To the middle. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Powell. Leonard's got 21 points in the game.
Great job by Kawhi. Strong, physical, plays with an edge.
Pass to Mr. Moves. Pulls up. Good. He hits the jumper. Mr. Moves has got 4 points this quarter.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Harden from outside. And the three-pointer goes.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry. But it can go the other way as well.
Here's Towns. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Leonard. Westbrook outside from deep. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Minot, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
And Allie, thank you for that. Outside Edwards. Ayton, a screen on Powell. Pass to Mr. Moves. Pure from three-point range. Mr. Moves has got 7 points for the quarter.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Here's Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
That one's no good. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. McDaniels passes to Mr. Moves. Harden with the defensive effort.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Here's Mr. Moves.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? The Clippers have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Powell finds Harden. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Ayton, a screen on Powell. 11 feet out. Again, the Timberwolves score.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton. Setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Powell passes to Harden. Back to Powell. Zubats, screen. And it's Powell off the drive. Pass to man. The three. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Mr. Moves. And here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans. And it motivates him to always give them his very best. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Well, Steve, the most recent CBA increased two-way player slots. Now teams can carry 3 instead of 2. How do you like it?
I love it. The two-way player rule has been a huge success. Lots of guys have been discovered that way, given a chance to play in this league.
Yep, that one goes. Edwards got 18 points in just the second half.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 11-1 run. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Aiden. And here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Into the lane. Here's Ayton. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Here's Mann. Lets it go. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 23 points.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Mr. Moves.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Ayton passes to Mr. Moves. Lays it up and banks it in. Mr. Moves has got 41.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Zubac's shot is off. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mr. Moves. Defended by Harden. And the basket by Mr. Moves.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Here's Leonard. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stuff.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll see you next time.
It's never easy to win on the road in the NBA, and by the look in the eyes of the Orlando Magic players, they know they've got a job. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up. By this time of the season, I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The forward spots, it's Wagner and Banchero. Call out there with Harris, and it's Carter in at the 5 spot.
Simon's seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
Wagner outside. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Brunson. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 3-point game. 3-pointer, Simon. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Not just a heat check. How about a range check for Simon? He nails it.
Ball finds Banchero. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And Simon's wide open. He'll fight. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Ball passes to Banchero. And they get it. The Knicks pull it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season, and quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
Carter with a screen on Brunson. Here's Wagner. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. New York's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Right side, Wilson. Pass to Brunson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Magic have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Ball against Simon. Ball's knocked loose. Banchero inside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The shot's good from Carter.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
And finished off by Wagner. The Knicks leading by 8. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. With the floater, that one doesn't drop. Paul with the defensive effort. Shoots over Brunson, and Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Harris.
Chris Paul knowing to go straight up with that shot. Such a smart play from him.
Inside, Wilson. And Wagner over the help. Shot's good by Wilson.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Al Paul. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Şengün against Banchero. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Paul missing. New York with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Simons against Wagner. Back to Wilson. Out to Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum. and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
And a look now at a few years' worth of data. Some of the assist numbers under the microscope for Chris Paul.
The drop in his assists over the past few years have made him more of a one-dimensional player offensively. He needs to get that passing element back in his game, and that'll make life a lot more difficult for opposing defenses.
Wilson against Wagner. Banchero outside. Wagner a screen on Şengün. Banchero, that's good.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
Gobert with it. Still scoreless. From deep, Brunson. Shot clock at 6. It's good from long range.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
The Magic trail by 12. Now here's Paul. 9 points last game out. Banchero kicks to Paul. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Paul's got 5 now.
Uh-oh, they might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
Simons the pass to Şengün. And they pick up 2.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Paul looking around. Shoots over Brunson.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending him. And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Drew Holiday, he's checked in for the Knicks. Carter with a screen on Brunson. The 9-foot shot. Paul can't get that one to fall.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Shot's good by Wilson. Wilson's got his second bucket tonight.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Paul against Brunson. Lets it go from the wing. That one rolling around and rims out.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Holiday with the 3. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. Down by 15. Paul against Brunson. Banchero a screen on Brunson. Here's Paul. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Paul's got 7 points.
That's a signature shot from Chris Paul, still knocking down 15 to 18 footers.
Here's Holiday. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Knicks lead by 15.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Alperen Şengün. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Banchero. Anthony's checked in for Gary Harris. And it's Suggs in for Paul. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. It's rebounded by New York.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
To the middle, up again.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Wagner against Wilson. It's stolen by Gobert. To the inside. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
and vision such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
The Magic trail by 19. Anthony taking his time here. Wagner outside. Down low. Shot clock at 2. That's tipped. There's Wilson. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. There's the pass to Holiday. The jump hook, and again it's New York. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
To the paint, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Magic trail by 21. 1:24 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's Wagner missing.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And finish off by Finney-Smith.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Holiday against Anthony. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
To the wing on the left. Here's Wilson. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
You cannot get anything to go if there's going to be a way to get to it.
That was something else.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anthony dishes to Suggs. Inside. Anthony on the wing. Wagner as Renan Holiday. Here's Anthony. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. Fires away from way outside. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the New York Knicks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Knicks guys have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
On the attack, right from the tip. They've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Suggs. Banchero is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the shooting guard. And that one's good. Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Takes it off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Holiday, the pass to Finney-Smith. Bogdanovich wide open. And he's good on the three ball. Bogdanovich has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. There's Wagner with the three.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Finney Smith passes to Şengün. Bogdanovich with it. Puts up a three. And again, New York with the triple.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Bangs home the trifecta.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. With Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. Bogdanovich passes to Şengün. Does not find the mark. He's made two and missed one now. For Orlando, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Pass to Banchero. Kicks to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Over Holiday, and it's Suggs missing.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. On the wing, Ingles. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Wagner as screen on Holiday. Anthony. And finish off by Wagner.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Holiday with the three. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Wagner a screen on DiVincenzo. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Holiday kicks to Şengün. Finney Smith in the post. He's covered by Banchero. Şengün with the bucket.
As his career has gone on, Bogdanovich has evolved as a playmaker, not just unselfish. He can be effective.
Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Holiday. Anthony against DiVincenzo. Outside Anthony. Fires away from outside. It's rebounded by New York.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Passes it to Holiday. Now, Finney Smith. Şengün passes to Bogdanovich. Connects from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 11 points in the quarter.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Ingles. He kicks to Suggs. Over Holiday. And it's Suggs missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Holiday with it. Now Anthony defending. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul. Simons, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Drew Holiday. Then for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's Paul in for Joe Ingles. Brunson kicks to Finney Smith. High post, Şengün. Carter on him. From 10 feet out. And that one goes long.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Anthony's shot is off.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Finney Smith passes to Bogdanovich, and the Knicks miss again. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Bucket is good. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
That takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Banchero outside. To the inside. Suggs in the corner. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Simons surveying the D. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for New York. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Şengün. And it's Wilson in for Dorian Finney-Smith. The Magic also changing it up. Okiki's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Cole Anthony. And it's Gary Harris in for Suggs. The pass to Simons. New York, no good that time either. So for New York, their last game a win against the Bulls. Brunson against Paul. Carter dishes to Harris. Orlando moving the ball around. Carter sets the pick for Paul. Knicks with the rebound. Bogdanovich has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brunson against Wagner. Wilson left side. Pass to Brunson. The second chance effort. Shot's good by Wilson. Wilson's got 12.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Carter looking around. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Portland Trailblazers. And then on Sunday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins given how strong they've been playing.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Şengün subbed in for Bogdanovich. Good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Carter with a screen on Simon. Here he goes. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
We've got 1:55 left here in the second. Paul outside. Pass to Harris. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. Blocked again. Wilson against Harris. To the middle. Here's Simons. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Back to Paul. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
Love the deft touch from Chris Paul on the floater there. His timing on those shots sublime.
When you look at Chris Paul, Brent, what sets him apart from other point guards?
But he's just such a master of not only the mid-range, but delivering passes and making sure that big guys are accountable for the role player that they're having to guard on every pick-and-roll possession he plays in.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Brunson the pass to Simons. Count the basket. Simons has got 16.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. For the three. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Gobert with a screen for Brunson. Pass to Gobert. Here's Wilson. Here's Simons from downtown. No good that time. And here's Wagner. He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
Well, they snagged an elite talent in Kyrie Irving, no question about that. This dude might be the best ball handler we've ever seen. Great at finishing in traffic, and he's a solid three-point shooter.
Now let's talk about that first half. It's been a runaway success for the New York Knicks.
They're shooting lights out. Very aggressive, just humming along. Like one of those 10,000 cars Shaq has.
Come on, Kenny. I only got like 600 cars.
That's why they call him Shaq Diesel. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got Gobert, Anthony Simons out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Dub, and it's Şengün in at the 4 spot. Ball against Brunson. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. The pass to Banchero. He dishes it to Ball from the stripe. Carter kicks to Banchero. Gets an open look and hits. Banchero's got 8 points.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Wilson the pass to Şengün. And he makes that one.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Wagner kicks to Paul. Carter outside. Carter with a screen on Şengün. And it's Banchero missing. The Knicks shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
There's the dish to Harris. Wagner from long range. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 10.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on him.
Brunson, the bounce pass.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Down low, Wagner, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. That's 12 points for Franz Wagner. Outside Wilson. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. 6 on the shot clock. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
From deep, Brunson drains the three-pointer. Brunson's got 13.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Okay, showing some point forward skills there. Banchero, nice find in that pick and roll.
And for a team in the NBA's biggest market, Brent, amazing that it's been 5+ decades since the Knicks' last time.
That's unbelievable. I mean, they've been close a couple times, but that has not been in recent history, Kevin, as you know. We've had a lot of great players, but man, it just shows you how hard it is to win in this league. And that's some classic Chris Paul in action, reading the floor and finding the opening.
Here's Wilson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New York.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Paul against Wilson. And then Carter with the dunk.
And because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
Has to Gobert. Now Şengün. 10 points for him. And the shot is good. 28 points for Dunn.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more. He looks like he's going to get it.
Paul finds Wagner. Harris outside. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Paul against Brunson. That one goes in. Brunson's got 15.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Banchero against Şengün. Harris trying to get free, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Smart move by Banchero, using the pump fake to get the defender off balance.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by DiVincenzo. And it's Wagner missing. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for New York. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Wilson. He goes up again. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Inside. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Wagner against Wilson. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Carter outside. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. A three-pointer is right on target. Paul's got 12 points in the game. Wilson against Wagner. And it's blocked. Kicks it to Suggs. Banchero left side. Passes it to Suggs. Back to Banchero. The tray. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Here's Wilson, uses both hands to slam it down.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And Carter has it in the corner. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Wilson. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Paul outside. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Banchero inside. Claxton covering. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
The Magic shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Suggs dishes to Paul. Pass to Suggs. To the inside. Here's Carter, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Carter's got 10 points in the game.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half. Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Over to the left wing. Banchero outside. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And how about the strength from Banchero, refusing to let the defense stop it.
For Orlando, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. That shot off the mark. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. New York ahead, opening up a huge gap. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Orlando, backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Banchero up there with Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the 3. Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Picked by Finney-Smith. Here's the 3. Traps in the tray.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Brent, you're in a team's front office, and the voices of sports medicine experts seem to be carrying more weight than ever before.
Yeah, it's been so interesting to see the way that the league is navigating this, because it's hard to say where the proof is that load management is actually working. During the time that I was playing, I remember Karl Malone and John Stockton getting 82 games in at 38 minutes a night, never missing the contest. So we'll see if time does tell that guys will get back on the floor, play a little bit more often.
Suggs with the steal. Anthony, the pass to Fultz. Banchero up top, guarded by Holiday.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Here's DiVincenzo. Sinks that one from the post.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs to stop the drought, and he lays it up and in.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And the pass to Finney-Smith. Claxton with it. Here's DiVincenzo. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Fultz looking around. Kicks it out to Banchero. His 3-pointers off the mark. For New York, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter cast, or anything more than that. The Magic have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Anthony finds Banchero. Out to Anthony. Takes the 3. Good on the triple.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Here's Holiday, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Holiday focus there, and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
The Magic making a switch here. Hall's checked in. And with this new CBA, Greg, for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. New York, no good that time either. Paul passes to Anthony. Paul kicks to Banchero. Pass to Wagner.
Nicholas Claxton. Second personal foul.
The first one falls. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Holiday finds Finney Smith. Shot clock at 5. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Claxton passes it to Finney Smith. Here's Claxton, and finally they hit one.
He takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Paul with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Banchero, and it's Finney Smith with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Wagner against Holiday. The 3 buries the long-range jumper.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
Here's Paul.
Knicks lead, 125-82.
You think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
Knicks with the rebound. Claxton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And finished off by Finney Smith.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Banchero up top. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by New York. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. There's the triple. And again, New York with the triple.
Compact and single motion release. That one from Dante looked real nice.
Knicks lead, 130-82.
Ball against Holiday. Pass to Wagner. Looking for Banchero and gets it there.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Here's McBride. And with the new CBA, Greg, free agent conversations can start basically the day the NBA Finals conclude. Do you like that move?
I think it's good to have rules that teams will actually follow. In the past, it was July 1st, and let's be honest, teams were talking to players well before that.
Holiday against Paul. It's Finney Smith, top of the key. Picked by Finney Smith. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Back to Banchero. Out to Anthony. The pass to Wagner. Had a hand on it, and they're able to recover. Over Claxton. Again, the magic score.
But that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit the shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
Picked by Finney Smith. Here's Holiday, and the Knicks good for 2.
Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
Paul dishes to Banchero, and it's in there. Banchero's got 25 points.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
DiVincenzo against Anthony. Claxton the pass to McBride. With the clock winding down, and he dunks it down.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Suggs in the corner. knocks down the three ball.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's Finney Smith. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. There's the pick. Here's Holiday. And stolen by Wagner. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Suggs. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Knicks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Dub.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
It's Anthony with the drive. It's blocked. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Holiday hits it from three-point range.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now our New Balance Player of the Game.
Up next, the Spurs taking on the Hawks. For the San Antonio Spurs, kind of a seesaw affair over the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than a 500 team. They'll look to tip that back. Thanks for joining us here on 2K. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now Atlanta starting 5. We've got Sadiq Bey. Desmond Bane is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Oh, Grant, it seems like just yesterday that the Spurs were drafting a generational big man.
Of all the places for Wemby to go, the Spurs were ideal. It continues the line of elite talents that play under Pop. He'll learn from the best, and we're all excited to see what he can do.
And Washington powers it through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Hunter against Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Here's Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well. Here's Atlanta with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Washington, Okongwu with the rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And Curry is good for 3. Curry's got 5 points.
That is the sharpest weapon in Curry's arsenal. Most times you assume any 3-point shot he gets up is going in.
Robinson passes to Washington. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Curry finds Okongwu. Back to Curry. Picked up by Okongwu. The 3 from Bane. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Washington outside. Wembanyama, screen on Curry. Gets the 3 to fall. He has 7. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. On the wing, Bane. Okongwu, a screen on Vassell. Bane, the pass to Okongwu. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Outside Wembanyama. Up top, Robinson. Back to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Hunter. Back to Curry. They need this. Sinks it from distance.
That's not even a deep 3 for Curry. That's just pretty much his range at this point in his career.
Vassell against Bane. Now here's Vassell. The D's right on him. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Wembanyama. Atlanta with a rebound. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs, and the other was lottery bound.
Hey, from long range. And the Hawks with another 3.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Washington. Shoots over Curry. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Bane against Vassell. Outside Hunter. Bane with it. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson. Washington passes to Vassell. Johnson with it. Over Bay. Johnson with a bucket.
That is a shot that Johnson continues to do damage with. His mid-range game is evolving before our eyes.
Curry passes to Bane. Curry, a screen on Vassell. From deep, Bane. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for San Antonio. 3-point lead. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit. And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
The three from Curry. Gets the three ball to go. Curry's got 11 points.
Does Steph Curry have the greatest jumper ever? Well, yes. And the bucket was another reason why I say yes.
Washington up top. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. 11 points in the game.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Okongwu, a screen on Wembanyama. Hunter, good.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Pass to Washington. The three ball. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Well, Richard, one thing you can count on with Devin Vassell, he'll give you a ton of energy.
You got to admire that about him. The definition of a hard worker. He's been making tons of strides in his offensive output lately.
Vassell with it. Back to Washington. Takes a three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
He's 7 out of 9 from the field to start off. Great output.
The Hawks trailing. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Greg.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Bogdanovich has checked in for the Hawks. And so it's Atlanta with it. Here's Bane. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
To the paint. With the fadeaway. That one rolls around and rims out.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Wembanyama against Hunter. Back to Bane. It's stolen by Johnson. On the wing, Vassell. Down low. Here's Washington. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Outside Bogdanovich. Picked up by Okongwu. Hunter. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
The three from Washington. Hunter with the rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Just 5 to shoot. Okongwu inside. Robinson defending. Wembanyama with it. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. Vassell. Offline with a 3. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Bay passes to Bain. Here's a Kongwu. Pass to Hunter. Bay with it. Picked up by a Kongwu. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away. His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Jones, he's checked in for San Antonio. And now we take a look at the 2K leaderboard to glance at which point guards have been absolute pests on the defensive end over the last month. Here's Bogdanovich. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
This is Bogdanovich's game. Catch, shoot, score.
Jones, the pass to Johnson. Shot is up. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Johnson's got 5 now.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Curry. Puts the move on. And it's good on the lay-in.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Wembanyama, pass to Washington. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And Washington with the basket on the assist from Wembanyama. Washington's got 26. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Bogdanovich against Washington. Here's Gay. He's scoreless. Griffin passes to Curry. He drops it from range.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Bogdanovich against Washington. Wembanyama, screen on Bogdanovich. And it's Washington missing. And so the San Antonio Spurs now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovich. He's out there with Stephen Curry. Al Horford out there with A.J. Griffin. And it's Gay in at the 4. It's stolen by Washington. And they're on the run. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Devin Vassell's game is more varied than he's given credit for. He said, quote, when I first got drafted, 3-and-D was the label, but I'm more than that. I excel at all 3 levels, but people throw labels around, and it's fine with me. At the end of the day, I just try and hoop and prove people wrong. Brian?
That's all it takes. He's a man on a mission. Thanks, Allie.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Champagnie. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Granted, each of the last 3 seasons, Atlanta has been in the top 10 in offensive rating.
That's true, B.A., but Atlanta has also been in the bottom 10 of defensive rating. If the Hawks want to take that next step, they have to commit to the defensive side of the ball.
Washington outside. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Curry. Curry draws the double. Here's Griffin. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Washington, a screen on Curry. Jones with the ball. Now Bogdanovich defending. And Washington powers it through.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Oh, Curry making it look effortless.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Champagnie, the pass to Jones. The shake. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
The Spurs making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. San Antonio leading. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. The 3 from Washington knocks down the long J. Washington's got 34 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Washington. Pass to Horford. Shot clock at 3. Fires the 3. Curry, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Back to Johnson. Vassell outside. Can't hit that one. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Bogdanovich down low. Johnson on him. Bogdanovich finds Griffin. Here's Matthews. And here's Curry. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Matthews' shot is good.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
Inside, here's Champagnie. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Washington powers it through.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Bogdanovich passes to Matthews. This one for 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Pass to Washington. And here's Johnson. Collins drawing the double team. Now Vassell. Off target with the 3. Griffin against Vassell. Griffin passes to Bogdanovich. Curry looking it over. Collins with the rebound. And so it's Collins who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 13-point game. Washington's shot is good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Osman comes in for Champagnie. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Horford. Hunter comes in for Matthews. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Griffin. And it's Desmond Bane in for Bogdanovich. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Outside Curry. And here's Hunter from the arc. Second chance shot. Outside for Bey. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. The rebound by Osman. San Antonio has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Outside Johnson. Three-pointer. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
He's becoming a more potent offensive threat. When Johnson is catching and firing, it helps him get into a rhythm.
Right side Hunter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hunter's got his second basket of the game.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Robinson, a screen on Curry. Lets it fly from 18. Rebounded by the Hawks. RJ, you watch Desmond Bane. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bane was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say, he plays like he's been slighted.
His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
Outside Johnson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Atlanta's gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Bane finds Bey. Outside Hunter. Pass to Curry. Lots of room. The rebound by Osman.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And the Spurs making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdan Bogdanovich checked in for Curry. The Hawks have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Bane against Washington. Bane, the pass to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Vassell. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 6.
The sign of an elite shooter like Bogdan, knocking down shots in the face of his defenders.
Outside Wembanyama. To the inside. Here's Washington. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 3 assists tonight.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Okongwu with it. Checked by Washington. Well, Richard, the league now requires 65 games played to qualify for postseason awards. You see that curbing load management at all?
I hope so, B.A. I'm not a big fan of load management. I think if you're healthy, you should try and play. You should build up your strength to run a marathon. I think if teams are prioritizing postseason success, that's fine. But, look, players are going to want to get those All-NBA awards because that helps with your contract.
Vassell against Bogdanovich. Robinson passes to Wembanyama. The shot won't fall. And the Hawks shooting 53% here in the second quarter. Bane finds Bogdanovich. Back to Bane. From the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Vassell against Bey. Now here's Vassell. He's covered closely. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Johnson. Okongwu against Wembanyama. Launches it. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
And you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Bogdanovich passes to Bane. Back to Bogdanovich. And there's 1:45 left to play in the second quarter. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanovich doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
Vassell against Bogdanovich. Wembanyama screen for three. And Bay pulls it down.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Jones against Bain. Wembanyama, pass to Johnson. On the wing, Jones. Johnson against Bay. From deep, Wembanyama. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Bogdanovich against Vassell. Back to Bain. Okongwu, a screen on Jones. The three from Bain. Connects from downtown. Bain's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 5 rebounds tonight. The shot misses, and we finished off one half of play. Spurs out in front, up by 12. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good. Hopefully
that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
You know, I was sinking a few shots earlier in today's, Shaq. You know, I'm not going to lie. I felt like I could still compete in this year's event. What do you think, Shaq?
I think that's called delusional, Kenny. There's no way you could finish all 5 racks in time.
Oh, it's 5 racks. I thought it was just 1 rack and then done. My bad.
No, that was the 80s.
And as we shift focus back to our game, things couldn't have gone much worse for the Hawks.
Well, they aren't getting a hand up on the shooters, and the numbers show it, Shaq. Guys are too good in this league to give them easy looks. You're just digging your own grave.
Well, excuse me, Jack, giving the tough love. Bravo, bravo.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Down by 12. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Richard, when you look at the makeup of the San Antonio Spurs, they do possess some impressive talent.
And it's not just talent, it's young talent, BA. This is a squad that continues to accumulate some very nice pieces. And, of course, it helps when you get the #1 pick in Victor Wembanyama.
Pass to Bane. Shoots over Vassell. Bane, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Washington drives in. Count the basket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
First team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Washington. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Washington. And the Hawks shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Down low. Here's a Kongwu. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Washington. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got his 5th assist in this one. Bane against Vassell. Bane, the pass to Okongwu to stop the run. Oh, Robinson with a block. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Clock at 6. And here's Hunter from the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the paint. Rebound Atlanta.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
They double team Curry. Okongwu, the pass to Bane. Picked up by Okongwu. Inside. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Washington against Curry. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
The Hawks have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
You could say the Spurs are in development mode. Devin Vassell said there's a lot of potential, a lot of new opportunity. Just got to make sure we're growing each game and maturing. As long as we play together and we play the right way, we will have a chance to win every game. We still got the greatest coach of all time sitting back there. Ryan?
Yeah, you'll get no argument here. Thanks, Allie.
Once again, fans, let's give a big hand to your sensational Spurs dance team.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Curry, no good. The Spurs have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. It's stolen by Hunter. Bay against Johnson. Left side Curry. Cans it from the wing. Curry's got 27.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Outside Wembanyama. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Bane finds Hunter. Outside Curry. They double team Curry. 3-pointer. Curry knocks down a contested three.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Outside Johnson. The three from Washington. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Pass to Okongwu. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson, and he drops the first.
At the line for the Hawks.
No good on the second free throw.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
He shoots it. Another one falls. Amazing. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Washington against Curry. Outside Bain. Shoots over Vassell. Good as the jump shot falls. Bain's got 5 now. San Antonio has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Washington passes to Johnson. Six to shoot. Let's go with a three. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Bay. Covered by Johnson. Okongwu finds Hunter. Back to Okongwu. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He has 7.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Washington right side. Outside for Wembanyama. Nails it from 3.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Okongwu, the pass to Bain. Knocked loose. On the wing, Bay. And the Hawks with another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Vassell outside. The 3 from Washington. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Bain against Vassell. The 3 from Curry. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Robinson finds Vassell. Washington outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Washington's got 58.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
The 3 is up. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 11. Pass to Vassell. Driving in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When Vassell pounds it inside, Devin can make things happen.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And the Hawks making a change here. Horford's checked in. Great positioning on the putback.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Pass to Robinson. Vassell outside. Washington outside. From deep, Johnson drains the triple. Johnson's got 11 points.
Anywhere on the arc, Johnson has the green light. He is that skilled of a range shooter.
Horford, a screen on Washington. The 3 from Curry. Horford passes to Okongwu. Curry draws the double. Bay outside. Jacks up a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 5 assists tonight.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Timeout called, the Spurs. Collins, he's checked in for Robinson. Griffin, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Stephen Curry.
One more big round of applause for your Spurs baseball.
On defense, the Hawks. A 12-point game. Vassell finds Washington. Wembanyama down low. He's covered by Bay. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Vassell. Vassell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Bogdanovich passes to Bane. The lob. Very well done.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Outside Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
Bogdanovich passes to Bane. Bogdanovich with a screen on Washington. Here's Bane. Stolen by Collins. Vassell with it. He's picked up by Bane. From deep, Johnson. And Bay pulls it down. Bay's got 5 rebounds tonight. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Bay.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Washington a screen. Shoots from 14. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Outside Bane. Over Washington. Bane, no good.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Pass to Vassell. Fires it from 18. And Bay pulls it down. Bay's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bane with it. Five on the clock. Pass to Bogdanovich. And the 3 off target. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They led by as many as 18. Johnson passes to Vassell. To the paint. Here's Washington. Bane comes with a double. Count it. Collins has got his 2nd basket.
Showing great awareness and quick decision making. That's how you handle getting double teamed.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Lets it fly. Rebound San Antonio.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
The 3 from Washington. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Here's Horford, covered by Wembanyama. Here's Bay. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Spurs out in front, up by 15. And don't go away. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Well, the Spurs shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. They've got Stephen Curry. He's out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Griffin is out there with Al Horford. And it's Matthews in at the power forward.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Stolen by Collins. Here's Branham. And he converts the layup. Branham's got his first points of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Horford. Now Curry. He's guarded by Washington. And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
Just his first turnover of the night. He's been poised and he's been focused.
And the Spurs with some changes. Barlow's checked in for Mamukelashvili. And it's Jones in for Branham. Jones against Curry. Jones misses.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Outside Curry. Over Jones. Curry, no good. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his third foul so far. Osman, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Now into the lineup for your Spurs.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich against Washington. Pass to Jones. Now here's Collins. Drills it from deep.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
Bogdanovich passes to Curry. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Osman. And here's Washington. There's the double with Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. Collins. Griffin pulls down the board. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Griffin.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
And good! There's another! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Curry. Curry draws the double. Horford, a screen on Washington. Horford outside. The Hawks need to get one up here. Curry, the rebound by the Spurs. Outside Jones. Here's Osman. There's the double with Bogdanovich. Jones from outside. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Curry passes to Griffin. Down low. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 38 points.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
There's the double with Bogdanovich. Here's Osman. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Curry against Jones. Outside Bogdanovich. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Fires in the triple.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Outside Curry. Screen by Horford. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the middle. Here's Collins. And no good. Horford with some nice D. To the inside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And R.J. Parody has been a league goal. Last season was as closely contested as we've seen in recent memory.
Yeah, hopefully it's a sign of things to come. And with the new CBA, I think it will. While super teams do capture the imagination, I think a healthy competition is always for the best.
Bay, he's checked in for Matthews. And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Outside Wembanyama. They double him with Curry. Washington finds Johnson. The 3 from Wembanyama. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. Curry's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Bogdanovic. Here's the pick. Griffin outside. Pass to Bay. Screen by Horford. Crafty move. Robinson with the block. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu comes in for Griffin. And it's Desmond Bane in for Bogdanovic. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the 4th. To the paint. Here's Washington. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
Outside Johnson. Outside Wembanyama. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. On the wing, Bane. He's guarded by Vassell. Curry draws the double. Horford for 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's. Bane against Vassell. Pass to Washington. Now Johnson. Wembanyama. Screen on Curry. Johnson finds Wembanyama. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
Hunter's checked in for Horford, so neither attempt will fall that time for him. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Bay passes to Curry. Hunter with the ball, covered by Johnson. Okongwu, a screen on Vassell. Bane. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by Bane. Bane's got 6 assists here tonight. And the Spurs with possession here. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Vassell against Bane. Vassell passes to Robinson. They double him with Bay. Clock at 6. From deep, Johnson knocks down the triple.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the 4th quarter. Down low. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
One of the most unselfish superstars out there. Curry is always looking to make his teammates better.
Bane against Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And Grant, in league news, how about your former coach? Coach K taking on an advisory role with the NBA.
Well, B.A., tremendous experience in leadership from that man. 4 decades at the college level, the men's national team. I mean, the league recruiting a blue chipper if there ever was one.
Back to Hunter. Pass to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Nails it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 41.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
From deep 3-point land. The kick out to Johnson. Washington outside. Here's Vassell. Buries it from 3.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it out.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Bane. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Here's Washington. Again, the Spurs score.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. And here's Curry for 3. Outside Hunter. Pass to Curry. Curry draws the double from outside the arc. And Hunter hits from deep.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's Branham. And here's Collins. Guarded by Okongwu. Collins passes to Jones. Curry with a steal. Here's Bay. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Richard, what's your stance on the take foul that was implemented not too long ago?
So glad that they implemented that. The transition game is one of the most entertaining aspects of the game. Not many people are going to complain about a rule that encourages up-tempo basketball.
Here's Branham, guarded by Bain. Branham passes to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Spurs need to get one up here. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he makes a first. The Spurs making a switch here. Bassey's checked in. And both free throws good for Okongwu. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Spurs.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for the Magician.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Bufkin, defended by Jones. Bufkin with the bucket.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Champagny, the pass to Bassey. Here's Mamukelashvili. Horford covering. Pass to Branham. Here's Champagny. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 12. Outside Jones. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports this week. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Michael Porter, and it's Jordan in at the 3. The Pelicans coming to this one after the win against the Chicago Bulls. Jordan against McCollum. Good D by Jordan. Pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jokic has got the first basket of the game for the Nuggets.
I have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas, passes it to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Williamson. Jokic grabs the miss.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
That one drops for him.
Good find from Jokic. Fantastic at getting that rock to teammates on time, on target.
McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. The shot's good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Murray against McCollum. Here's Jokic, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Jokic doing a nice job on the screen, solidly set, then rolls to the perfect spot for the score.
Now Williamson in the game against Chicago, very impressive. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Valanciunas, and no good. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets leading by 4. Jordan outside. Shoots it. Again, the Nuggets score.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Murray against McCollum. Now here's Ingram. He's tightly guarded. Over in the corner, Williamson. Back to Ingram. Fires from way outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
And it's good for two.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Murray. 32 points for him last game against Detroit.
And there really was a physical aspect of his performance that was off the charts. He was taking it right at him, and he just kept getting those calls and getting to the line.
You know, so far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. And there's the pass to Jordan. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And that's now 6 points for Jordan. Pelicans trail by 4. Williamson outside. Pass to Valanciunas. The dish to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Good defense by Jokic.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Jokic with the screen on Williamson. Jokic finds Jordan. Off target from three-point range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
It's to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Jordan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Not a strong suit for this group, just around 71%.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
Trey Murphy's checked in for New Orleans.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans.
And they're also top 5 in three-point shooting. Some being the scheme, but also this group's put in a lot of practice.
And going back to their assist ranking, there's a terrific flow to their offense. You've mentioned it, Greg, often. Good ball movement, good player movement. It's basketball as it was meant to be played. Pelicans trail by 5. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And how about we check the numbers for him?
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Now here's Murray. He has yet to score. To the left wing. Here's Jokic, and Denver again with the bucket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's Williamson. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Jordan with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Gordon. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Jokic sets the screen for Caruso. 2 points. That one goes. And it's a 9-point Denver lead.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses. getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for New Orleans. Denver also making some changes. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Jordan. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Murray.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Passes to Williamson. Over Gordon. That's good from Williamson on the assist from Ingram.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Jokic with the bucket.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4-5.
Pelicans trail by 7. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Feeds to Valanciunas. Out to the right wing. Williamson outside. They get it back. Good on the shot.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Jackson. Scoreless thus far. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
He's trying to get it going offensively, but right now just 1 of 4 to start.
Watson, he's checked in for Jackson. Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Out to the wing. Ingram outside. Hands it from downtown. Ingram's got 5 now.
Well, Ingram has been an all-star because he doesn't have to dominate the ball to score. He's a sharp shooter who's very efficient in his offensive game.
Now the pass to Williamson. Pass to Alvarado. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points. Valanciunas has got his second basket of the night. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Denver. They trail by 1. Jokic, no good. And here are the Pelicans. They're on a 14-4 run. The feed now to Valanciunas. The putback is no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Over in the corner, Caruso sinks the triple. Caruso's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell-Pope. Love seeing that.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So for the Pelicans, Cody Zeller's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Najee Marshall comes in for Williamson. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Ingram. The Nuggets also changing it up. Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Zeke Najee comes in for Aaron Gordon. And Murray subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Alvarado with it. He's covered by Murray. Zeller, a screen on Caruso. Shot by Zeller, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Najee. Back to Murray. Jordan sets the pick for Murray. To the paint. Here's Najee. He's covered by Zeller. Najee, no good. Alvarado passes to McCollum. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the first. Zeller, a screen on Caruso. Here's McCollum. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Never seems to shy away from playing in attack mode. McCollum likes to keep the pressure on the D.
New Orleans making a switch here. Robinson Earls checked in, and Denver also making a switch. Watson's checked in. Murray, the pass to Caruso. There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. Caruso, no good. Marshall with it. 9 points last game. Caruso looking for an opening. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Jim McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
The Nuggets shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. So on the floor for Denver. They've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Alex Caruso out there with Murray. Then it's Jordan, and it's Watson in at the 4. Three-pointer. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Well, for New Orleans, shooting around 41% on the night. McCollum outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Now here's Murray. He's defended by Alvarado. Over in the corner, Caruso. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Caruso's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Zeller. Nothing on the board. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Watson, the pass to Caruso. Now Jordan. Murray for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Now, here's Marshall. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Pass to Alvarado. 5 on the clock. New Orleans moving the ball around. And here's McCollum for 3. That's no basket. His 3rd miss in 8 tries. Murray kicks to Jordan. Over to the wing. Now here's Caruso. He's defended by Alvarado. Watson's shot is good. Watson's got his first 2 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Passes it to Marshall. Down low. Called for run.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Murray scanning the floor. And here is Caruso. 8 points for him. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Cody Zeller. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Denver. Here's Murray, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Denver.
The Nuggets making a switch here.
First team foul. In for the Nuggets. Cantavius Caldwell-Pope.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Ingram missing. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Caruso, the pass to Jokic. Now here's Caruso. 6 to shoot. Caldwell-Pope with a screen for Caruso. Good D by Jones. Pelicans trail by 5. McCollum with the ball. Outguarded by Murray. Feeds to Ingram. Stolen by Caldwell-Pope. And here comes the break. Wide open look here for Murray. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Murray's got 8 points.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
Ingram against Caldwell-Pope. Ingram left side. Over in the corner, Marshall. Back to Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. Drains it from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
The pass to Jokic. Gouging inside. It's Jokic.
Hey, that's just not enough. A little contact will not bother Jokic's shot.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
McCollum outside. In the corner, it's Ingram. McCollum with the screen for Ingram. And that one, good. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, despite that possession, something that I've liked is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept those turnovers down.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 11. Outside, Jones. Pass to Williamson. Rebound by the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Fires the 3. Caruso, no good.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Pass to Jones. McCollum with the screen on Caruso. Jones, the pass to McCollum. There's the 3. Nice D from Porter. The Nuggets leading by 5. Murray outside. Back to Jordan. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Passes it to Caruso. And Jordan has it in the corner. Murray outside. There's Porter with the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
The pass to Jones for three. Drills the three-pointer.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
McCollum against Murray. Pass to Jordan. No good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Williamson. He dishes it to Ingram. Kicks it to McCollum. Over Porter. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from McCollum. McCollum against Murray. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Inside is Jokic territory.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Williamson against Jokic. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Jordan. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you. McCollum, and he comes up with the deuce. McCollum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Pass to Porter. Dishes it to Jordan. For three, Murray drills it from outside. Murray's got 11 points.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Back to McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Joe.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint. And, you know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
McCollum outside. Passes it to Williamson. He kicks to Ingram. McCollum with the ball. He's covered by Murray. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. Inside. Jokic with the steal. 3-on-3. Lets it go with the three. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Jokic. Now it's a 7-point Nugget lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Not that time. It's off. He's 3 for 7. Caruso against Ingram. The kick out to Porter. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Ingram with it. Now defended by Jokic. And there's the pass to Williamson. Rebound by Murray. The Nuggets leading by 7. To the inside. And finished off by Porter.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
To end the run. Chalk up 2 there. McCollum's got 21 in the game.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
And 3 from Jordan. And so it's Denver heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
You look at these guys, some of the dunks they've already thrown down this season, serving as the foundation of what's to come.
And there's where the creativity kicks in. It has to, because the competition's so fierce. And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Pelicans.
What I'm really wondering is their communication defensively. They've allowed too many good looks, and that's something that can be hard to correct at halftime.
Also, give some credit to the boys on the other side. The execution was on point.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. And it's Ingram and at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. The Nuggets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, guys, those numbers represent a nice step up from what they were last year.
And it's Jones with the ball for New Orleans. It's a 10-point game. Pass to McCollum, beyond the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nice move, and again it's Denver.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Ingram with it. Now defended by Jokic. And that one's good. Ingram.
I think it's critical that Ingram's confidence continues to grow. I mean, and I think possessions like that will only help him moving forward.
Pass to Gordon. Here's Jordan. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in this game. Ingram against Jordan. Valanciunas with a screen on Jordan. Oh, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Denver leading by 8. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Lobs it up for Jordan. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
And, fellas, I think you have to.
Good! Another from 3.
And that last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Shot clock at 5. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic just got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Murray, the pass to Jordan. And again for 3.
And he shattered the franchise single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all season long. Here's Ingram. Nails the 16-footer. Ingram's got 14 points for the game.
Boy, clearly embracing the game with his whole heart there. Love showing up for the team and just playing the game.
No good from Jordan.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Floats it up for Williamson. And stolen by Murray. In the corner, it's Gordon. Jordan, high post. Murray finds Gordon. Pass to Jordan. Misses the three. Pelicans trail by 11. Ingram dishes to McCollum. Williamson outside. And the pass to Ingram. Over Jordan. And Jordan sends it back. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Timeout, timeout. Start.
First and second chance points, second in steals, and they're ranked third in defensive field goal percentage. That means rim protection, hustle, and fight.
And I need to mention their second chance points again. Such a hard-working team on the offensive glass. Think of all the points they would have missed out on if not for the effort on the boards. Moving it around. Poked loose and stolen by Jordan. To the paint, here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. You have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Ingram passes to McCollum. Three-pointer connects from three-point range. McCollum's got 24 points.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Denver.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Clock at 6. Baseline try. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Jordan passes to Jokic. Over Valanciunas, and it's Jokic missing.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Jordan against Ingram, and the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pelicans. And Denver with a change here, too. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Nuggets. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Williamson against Gordon. And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. This one for 3. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
So easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. I mean, the size, long arms, shooting, ball handling. The defense is in trouble when he's pick and rolling.
Back to Jordan. Caldwell-Pope finds Jokic. And here is Jordan. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. For three, Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall. The Nuggets leading by 14. Jordan, that's for two. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Williamson. Murray against McCollum. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. McCollum's got 26.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Caldwell Pope right side. Outside Gordon. Here's Murray. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
No defense going to stop that. I mean, at times, Murray is simply unguardable. Great range and a quick release.
And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Alex Caruso is checked in for the Nuggets.
Into the lineup for the Nuggets, number 4, Alex Caruso.
Back to Williamson. He's looking for McCollum and finds him. And that one, good. That's 28 points for C.J. McCollum.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. For Murray. Tips it up and staying with the play. Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 this quarter.
In one way, Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Jokic with a screen on McCollum. Here's Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Tracking him a real chore. Murray very active, constantly on the move.
Some changes for New Orleans. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Brandon Ingram. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 6.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Murray outside. There's a minute 47 left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist.
Yeah, that's just outstanding focus on these hard finishes. I mean, Caldwell Pope fighting the score through contact and making it happen.
Daniels, he's checked in for Williamson. McCollum outside. Good work there as it goes. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Caldwell Pope outside. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Nuggets lead by 17.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Back to McCollum. Over in the corner, Marshall. Down low. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Shoots the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Caldwell Pope finds Watson. In the corner, Murray with it. Inside, Caldwell Pope pass to Jordan. Shot from the low block. Caruso, no good. Pelicans trail by 14. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Jordan. Watson's shot is off. Now, here's Marshall. No scoring in this one. A three from McCollum, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Nuggets lead by 14. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Denver will start the fourth quarter sharing the wing spots. It's Caldwell Pope and Porter. And there's Jackson, and it's Nikola Jokic. It's Najee in at the power forward position.
First team foul.
Out left to the wing. Ingram outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Ingram's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Jackson finds Jokic. Over Marshall. And Jokic with the basket on the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Ingram outside. Marshall sets a screen for Ingram. To the middle. Marshall dishes to Jones. Nice D from Porter. And it's Porter with the ball for Denver. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
I'll tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked: confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one.
Back to Alvarado. Kicks it out to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Down low. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Caldwell Pope outside. Jokic a screen. And again, Denver with the triple.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
To the right side. To stop the run. Knocks down the 3 ball.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Jokic draws the double. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul. Into the lineup for the Nuggets. Number 3.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Jackson kicks to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Porter, no luck.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Ingram. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jackson with it. Jones covering and finished off by Porter.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Passes to Ingram. To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done with the step back. Jackson kicks to Caldwell Pope. No good from outside. Pelicans trail by 19. Here's Ingram. No good that time. Caldwell Pope with some nice D.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Back to Jokic. He shoots again, and the layup is good. Jokic has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic a low down on the blocks.
There's the pass to Ingram. And that one drops. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Offensive rebound. Strother. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Making it look so easy right now. Once Ingram catches fire like this, he finds ways to stay hot.
Here's Strother, defended by Jones. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pelicans trail by 20. Pass to Alvarado. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat line. That's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Denver calls timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, the Chosen One.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Murray left side. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
Now, Williamson. Ingram finds Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. And McCollum puts up a deep 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Pass to Gordon. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Basket good. And that's now 25 points for Jokic.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Here's Valanciunas, and it's off from three-point range. Denver leading by 19. Passes it to Murray. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Ingram against Jordan. Baseline jumper, and it's Ingram missing.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Jordan. Again, the Nuggets score.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
McCollum against Murray. From 13. Here's Williamson, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And the defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
New Orleans making a switch here. Jones is checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Porter's checked in, and there's Murray on the assist by Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists in the game.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And doing a really good job here of pounding it inside in the second half. Sound strategy with the lead.
Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Justin Holiday comes in for Murray.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
For 3, Ingram. It's hauled in by Watson.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Jones against Holiday. McCollum outside. Out to the right wing. Unloads. Nice shot from the wing.
Wow. You know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You got to love the confidence.
Here's Watson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And statistically, more young players in the league today, Greg, than in decades past. Might be a reason the age limit wasn't lowered in this new CBA.
Yeah, I mean, the veterans saying, hey, we're already having a tough time sticking around. And I think having those guys helps on and off the court.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Jokic. And it's Alex Caruso in for Michael Porter. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Tries again. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. McCollum against Caruso. Denver passing it around. Jordan with the bucket.
Assist goes to Watson.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. To the wing right side. The pass to McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Nuggets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
That's a nice feeling to get the sweep. Even though it is a small number, still nice to get that sweep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jordan.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
Jordan is doubled. Caruso, good on the triple.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Nicola. You stuffed the stat box again. Nobody's surprised now, but does it feel easy for you out there?
I'm just trying to win a game, whatever it's supposed to do. I'm just trying to win a game. If there's a rebound, assist, passing.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team playing in front of its own fans, and the Heat definitely looked motivated as they came into the building. Hi, and thanks for joining us on We're about halfway through the regular season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. OG Anunoby out there with Achua. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Landale in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Line for the Rockets, Jock Landale.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. One thing about the Heat, Smitty, they always seem to turn castaways into contributors.
You're right, B.A. So many undrafted players who've broken through in Miami. Credit the front office and coaching staff, finding and developing those diamonds in the rough.
Morant finds Adebayo. Here's Smooth. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 12, and he connects with a jumper.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the knack.
Thompson with it, working on Robinson. Van Vliet outside. Oh, Williams with the block. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
About a minute into this first quarter, down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Thompson for 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
From deep, Morant. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Anunoby, a screen on Robinson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Morant, the pass to Smooth. Good, and the setup by Morant. Smooth's got 5 points.
Look at the vision from John Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Anunoby, a screen on Robinson. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
With the crossover. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
They set a pick. Thompson passes to Landale. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Throws it up high, and Williams punches it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Landale. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Smooth. Anunoby covering. Adebayo with it. Over Achua, and Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Morant.
As they're building up steam, getting out in front, and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Timeout call, Houston. Already halfway through the year. Let's see how the West is stacking up. Taking a look at Houston. They're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And here are the Rockets now. 7-point differential. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night.
Left side, Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Morant against Van Vliet. Pass to Landale. And here's Achua. Now here's Anunoby. Still without a bucket. And there it is for him.
Outstanding work by OG. Unbelievable versatility. And that was a tough finish.
One advantage for this team, OG Anunoby's versatility defensively.
BA, OG has got the size and length to match up against anyone. He takes a no-nonsense approach, and he's active. He looks to disrupt.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again. Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Van Vliet, the pass to Landale. Thompson with it. Shoots over Robinson. Thompson, that's good. Thompson's got 5 now. And here are the Heat now. They lead by 7. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
And they swept the team last season, got the upper hand, and sustained the momentum.
But hey, it's a different season, and anything can happen.
Moran against Van Vliet. Achua with a screen on Robinson. Rolls it in from the elbow. Pass to Landale. Just 4 to shoot. Another 3 from Houston. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Smooth. Pass to Moran. Outside. Williams. Now here's Adebayo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The kick out to Van Vliet. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Here's Moran. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. They trail by 1. Outside Robinson. Now Moran, guarded by Van Vliet. Moran against Van Vliet. Takes the 3. And Ja Morant with the 3. 7 points in the game.
Bread and butter play. Moran and screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. In terms of 2 guards, these guys are putting in the work on the glass. Second, Amin Thompson. Jalen Green, 4th.
And it's not easy to be a great rebounder as a 2 guard. You've got so many duties to take care of on the floor, and these fellas, they do their jobs and then some.
It just illustrates the level of effort that the guys on that list play with every night. They're willing to do all the things to help their teams win, and rebounding is a big part of it.
Thompson outside. Pass to Landale. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Smooth. Pass to Adebayo. Robinson with it. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
From undrafted to a vital role player, Duncan Robinson has become one of the game's most lethal three-point shooters.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Green is checked in, and he nails the 3rd. Houston has gone 3 of 4 on 3s here in this first quarter. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
Jovic, he's checked in for Williams. Clock at 6. And here's Thompson for 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Jovic passes to Jaquez. Here's Morant. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got 9.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pass to Landale. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
A different look for Miami. Covington's checked in for Adebayo. And Richardson subbed in for Robinson. Smith, he's checked in for Houston. Dylan Brooks comes in for Anunoby. Here's Morant. And there's another one for the Heat.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Thompson against Richardson. Here's Landale. That three's off the mark.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Morant surveying the floor. Counted. Good. And now a 10-point Heat lead.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
And it's Green off the drive. And he banks in the layup.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Pass to Smith. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Covington, a screen on Green. The kick out to Richardson. Here's Jovic. Three-pointer. That one no good.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Green, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Brooks. Right side Green. Rebounded by Jovic. Miami has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And here's Richardson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Eason's checked in for Houston. Fred VanVleet comes in for Thompson. Green, the pass to Smith. VanVleet outside.
Heat foul. Number 21. First personal foul. Team foul number 4.
A minute 29 left in the first. Pass to Smith. Shot clock at 5. Green for 3.
And even though it's still early, they have got to get more aggressive out there.
That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Here's Jovic. Knocks it down from distance. And the Heat lead by 9.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. There's a screen. VanVleet outside. Eason, a screen on Morant. VanVleet, the pass to Eason. Blocked! To the middle. Here's Jaquez. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
VanVleet outside. Over Morant. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Smooth. Again, the Heat score.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Heat out in front, up by 10. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
24.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Green and Brooks on the perimeter. Jabari Smith out there with Tari Eason. And it's Van Vliet in at the one spot. Pass to Green. Picked by Smith. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Heat making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Now in the game, number 8, Zaire Williams.
And here are the Rockets now. A 12-point game. Outside Eason, 6 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Smooth, grabs the miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
The first free throw is good. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. And so he hits both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Van Vliet outside. Smith with a screen on Richardson. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Here's Smooth. 9 points in the game. Eason comes with a double. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Bryant, he's checked in for Martin.
Second team foul. Now at the line, number 21. 1.
Zero wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They trail by 14. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And here's Brooks. No points yet. A deep 3. And they get it back. And he makes it.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Here's Smooth. On target from range. Smooth's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
From deep three-point land. And the Heat, another 3.
Building off a solid first quarter, he's been lights out here in the second.
Van Vliet outside. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Van Vliet's got 14 points.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Smooth, no good. Houston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Lets it fly. Another one falls for Houston.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Bam Adebayo is a defensive force. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "He makes us different. Our team is built around his toughness and his versatility. You can count on one hand in this association how many guys can literally guard 1 through 5. And he's at the very top of that list. That's unique unto itself, Brian."
Yeah, very special, Allie. Thanks for that. And again, it's Houston.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Van Vliet finds Brooks. Smith outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Out to the right wing. Eason can't get it to go.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
14 feet away. Good on the jump shot. Smooth's got 22.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Van Vliet up top. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Eason. He's feeling it. Van Vliet misses.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
They get the rebound. Here's Smooth. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 24.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Van Vliet outside. Double team on Van Vliet. And here's Green from the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Jovic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Richardson. Here's Smooth. Bryant a screen on Smith. Smooth. Brooks with the rebound. Stolen by Bryant. Another shot. Brooks with the rebound. Houston has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside, Green. The Rockets with another miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Van Vliet outside. Will it go? And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
Bryant a screen on Brooks. Here's Smooth. Brooks defending. Here's Smooth. And again, Miami with a triple.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Van Vliet outside. 3-pointer. And Bryant pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Here's Smooth. Covered by Smith. Bryant left side. Over Van Vliet. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist by Richardson.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And that one's good. Green.
Green is so used to having to overpower defenders, and he takes great pride in it.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the new group getting ready for the Rockets. Landale's checked in for Smith. Achua comes in for Eason. And Anunoby, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Thompson in for Green. Morant against Van Vliet. Morant, the pass to Williams. Yep, that one goes. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the night.
An unselfish player. I like how Morant is all about helping his teammates. Terrific pass.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. John Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Pass to Adebayo. Fires for 3. Smooth, no good. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Houston. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Thompson passes to Achua. That one goes. Count it.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And the Rockets making a change here. Green is checked in. You know what you have to appreciate about Precious Achua? Just how active he is, Smitty.
B.A., he's full of energy, and it's why his teammates love playing with him. Every minute he's on the floor, he gives it his all.
Smooth, no good. Houston has gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup. Anunoby passes to Green. Pass to Landale. Outside, Green. Over Williams. Oh, Williams with the block.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Drills it from deep. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats from Miami.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
So both teams changing it up here.
Jalen Green, 1.
One shot.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Here's Smooth, and the 7-footer falls. Smooth's got 32 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo slams it in.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
Pass to Green. 1:46 left in the first half. Anunoby on the wing. Here's Landale. They shoot again, and he takes it up and lays it in. Landale's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Here's Adebayo. Rockets with a rebound. Achua's got his 6th rebound on the night. Houston has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Tries a 10-footer. Smooth grabs the miss. Smooth's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Jaquez. There's the drive. Outside Robinson. Here's Smooth. And the Heat, another 3.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Baseline try, and it's in there. Green's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Not surprised to see that. I mean, Green busting on the defender, and he makes a lot of contested shots.
Adebayo, a screen on Van Vliet. Morant finds Adebayo, and he gets it to go.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
So it's the Rockets now. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Van Vliet against Morant. Now here's Van Vliet, guarded closely. The 3 is up. Here's Achua. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Achua's got 5 points.
Van Vliet excels at breaking down defenses with his passing.
Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Miami Heat continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. Back after this.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
When I look at Miami, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
And now talking about our current game, gotta be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Heat.
Well, they certainly were disguising their game plan. Force the ball down low, get some high percentage looks, maybe draw some fouls. They were very physical.
This game plan is diesel tested and approved.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And it's the Heat with the ball. Ja Morant is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Smooth in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Williams a screen on Achua. Here's Adebayo. Drilled from 11 feet out. 10 points for him.
Proving he has the touch from mid-range. Bam Adebayo showing you another dimension of his game.
There's a screen. Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Morant, the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. Adebayo finds Morant. Fires from deep. They get it again.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
The Heat making a switch here. That free throw is good from Thompson.
They're not the strongest part of Thompson's game, but he continues to work in the gym to improve.
Adebayo, a screen on Van Vliet. And Adebayo slams it in.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Achua with a screen on Morant. Here's Van Vliet. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
To counter the size deficiency, Van Vliet has developed an insane number of moves inside.
Adebayo. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. Smooth grabs the miss. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Inside. Second shot opportunity for 3. Robinson hits the trifecta. Robinson's got 6.
One of Robinson's specialties, the quick release off the catch.
Pass to Van Vliet. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Now here's Achua. Not a lot of room. Outside Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Smooth. And he comes up with a bucket. Smooth's got 39.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Houston calls timeout.
Guard.
And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
You look at Thompson. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home. He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
He has led this team in rebounding and also taken on the role of enforcer.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Landale with a screen. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Achua for three. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Achua's got 8.
As a distributor, Fred Van Vliet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
Morant, he's open. And there's another one for the Heat.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Back to Landale. Pass to Thompson. 4-3. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Give him 8 points now.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Robinson against Thompson. Landale with a screen. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And attacking with reckless abandon, somehow Thompson able to get through.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Van Vliet against Morant. Achua with it. Give him 8. Launches it. Smooth grabs the miss. Smooth's got his 16th rebound on the night from 8 feet away. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Van Vliet finds Anunoby. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Ja Morant picks one up.
When it comes to generating offense, you like how OG picks his spots.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. And the Heat making a change here. Jovic is checked in. Both free throws good from Anunoby.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Smooth. 43 points in the game. Outside Morant. And the Heat, another 3.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a 6th sense for this game.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Right?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you.
For your Heat High Squad.
Now Green. 9 points in the game. Anunoby a screen on Richardson. Here's Green. Yes, it's good. Green's got 11 points.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Picking up from where he left off. I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
To the paint. Here's Landale. Outside for Green. Thompson passes to Achua. 5 to shoot. Pass to Anunoby. For three. Rebounded by Jovic. Miami's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. To the middle. Here's Smooth. Richardson for three. Connects from downtown. Richardson's got his second basket on the night.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thompson passes to Landale. Rebound by the Heat. Smooth's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Curry against Achua to the inside. Jovic, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. He has 7.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Here's Thompson, and another miss by Houston. And here are the Heat. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Jovic passes to Smooth. Down low. And that one's good. Jovic has got 9 points.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Thompson. Good on the shot.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Pass to Jovic. And a look now at a few years' worth of data. Some of the assist numbers under the microscope for Ja Morant.
And the strides he's made as a passer are easy to see. He's developed a much stronger basketball IQ in regards to sharing the ball and keeping the offense clicking. And he's a much more effective player because of it.
Covington's checked in for Miami. Williams comes in for Curry. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. It's Thompson, high post. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Thompson's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Jaquez. Brooks defending. On the take. Jaquez no good. Houston has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Smith. Green up top. Nifty move. Good D by Richardson.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Van Vliet's checked in for Thompson.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today.
Green finds Van Vliet. Double team on Van Vliet. For 3, Smith. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Richardson, the pass to Martin. Williams with it. Green covering. And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Eason can't get it to go. Miami has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Van Vliet against Richardson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. These teams have been lighting it up so far. The NBA's top scoring teams. The Heat third.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Jovic, he's checked in for Covington. And Houston is shooting an average of 43% from the floor. On the attack, Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Green's got 13.
Oh, talk about a quick first step. Green just blows past defenders.
Richardson, the pass to Martin. Back to Richardson. Now here's Williams. And there's a pick. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Van Vliet against Richardson. And here's Van Vliet. Lets the three fly. The shot off that time. And so it's the Miami Heat holding a massive 34-point lead to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Van Vliet and Green man the backcourt. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. Back to Green. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
Richardson, the pass to Curry. They set the pick. A shot from the high post. And with expansion whispers continuing to grow, Smitty, if it happens, you figure there would have to be some realignment.
Yes, B.A. Most likely a team would move to the east. Presents a chance for the NBA to change the layout of the league. Might add a division and find ways to cut down on travel.
And the Heat making a change here. Covington's checked in. And the free throw, no good. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. Pass to Green. Counted. Green's got 9 points here in the second half.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the defense allows.
Here's Curry. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Brooks with it. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Eason. Let's go with a 3. It's not going to go for him. Richardson against Van Vliet. Richardson, the pass to Covington. Here's Jaquez. Brooks defending. The 3 from Curry. Eason pulls it in. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. The 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got assist number 5 here tonight.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Richardson. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Good to see Richardson sink that one from long range. And defensively, I mean, there's only so much you can do against these 3-point shots.
And that one's good. Green.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Richardson against Van Vliet. From the stripe. Smith with the rebound.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Van Vliet on the wing. From downtown. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Van Vliet.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Here's Curry. Green with the defensive effort.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Pass to Eason. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Jovic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Now here's Richardson. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. uses the glass on the layup. Richardson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Against physical defense, Richardson using his length and athleticism to counter.
Van Vliet, the pass to Brooks. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair on Robert Covington.
Well, Dylan Brooks can score, but defense is definitely his calling card.
Grant, he's a workhorse who normally has to guard the opposition's best scorer. He has grit and toughness, and that is contagious.
The free throw dropped for Brooks. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
Shoots from 12, and it's Miami with a rebound. Richardson, the pass to Curry. Over Van Vliet. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Curry's gotten his first basket of the night.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
Here's Jaquez. Brooks with the rebound. For Houston, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Jaquez grabs the board. Jaquez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Richardson. For 3, Covington. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Green finds Smith. Here's Landale. And another miss by Houston.
The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team, and sometimes you just try to do too much.
Covington, a screen on Smith. Outside Covington. Miami, no good that time either. Houston has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Smith passes to Van Vliet. And the NBA's TV deal expires after next season. What are you hearing about where things are headed, Grant?
Well, B.A., the league seems focused on greater access for the fans, especially the cord cutters. So with more games on broadcast TV and possibly a streaming package as well.
For 3, Covington drops in the 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Landale with a screen. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Another 3 from Houston.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Jaquez, that's good.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Here's Green. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Green's got 16 points here in the second half.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Pass to Richardson. Covington with it. Here's Curry. Smith with the rebound.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Miami has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
A different look for Miami. Bryant comes in for Covington, and Williams is subbed in for Curry. And it's been a pretty amazing trend, Steve. 5 straight years, the MVP has gone to guys 6'11" and up.
So much for small ball taking over. I love it. The big guy is back in play, and it should be. We have some guards that are extremely talented, but these bigs are playing big, and they have skills like a small guy.
Richardson, the pass to Williams. Rockets with a rebound. Pass to Thompson. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Here's Martin. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Love watching these guys take flight. Caleb Martin is no exception.
And here's Van Vliet. Takes a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Van Vliet's got 8 points in the quarter.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Pass to Jaquez. Bryant outside. Martin finds Richardson. Three-pointer, no good. And the Rockets shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet against Richardson from outside the arc. Van Vliet misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Richardson, the pass to Williams. Pass to Jaquez. Tipped away. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Clock is at 3. Here's Williams. Hits the target from 18 feet. Well, Houston's shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. And here is Thompson. Williams defending. Pass to Achua from behind the arc. Nails it from 3.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Miami shooting around 42% as we continue play in the fourth quarter. Williams with it. Now Bryant. The 3. Williams misses. Houston with the ball. Anunoby passes to Achua. Hook loose. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Jaquez. Outside, Williams. Martin outside. Back to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Knocks down the long J.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Heat.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And what a huge performance it was for Smooth.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound by the Heat.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Bryant outside. Pass to Richardson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Van Vliet's got 37. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And here were the Clippers arriving earlier, getting mentally prepared to go to work on the road. It's the NBA on 2K. You know, with all the talent in these two backcourts, Doris, this should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Norman Powell is out there with Harden. And it's Coffey in at the three, the small forward. Here's Monk, and then Monk with the dunk.
I tell you, Monk has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Leonard. Nice D from Sabonis. Monk against Powell. Offline with his three. And it's the Clippers' ball. 4-point game. Here's Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. On the wing, Giannis. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Here's G. 5 to shoot. Yes, that goes in. Markkanen's got his second basket.
How about that? Markkanen able to take the contact and play through it. Big-time finish.
Leonard the pass to Powell. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Giannis, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Monk, no one around him. Hits it from 3-point range. Monk's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
From outside the arc, and that's good. Norman Powell for 3.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
Now here's Powell. Following the miss by Giannis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. On for 3. Passes it to Montana. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Now here's Harden. Last game he had 34 points. Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Harden, still without a basket. Spins. And he drives in. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Here's Markkanen, and the rejection by Zubac. Coffee passes to Harden. Pass to Powell. Zubac, a screen on Monk. Zubac with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Bucks leading by 3 to the left side wing. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
And it's clear that Monk knows his role. He's out there to score and wants to do plenty of it.
Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. The Bucks making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything stands out west. You look at the Clippers. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement.
You know, for Los Angeles, this is probably a season they can't get through quickly enough. It has been a disaster on all fronts.
And when that happens, the talk is already about what's going to change in the offseason. And the way things have gone, there's going to be plenty of that.
Here's Harden. Leonard trying to break free.
The coaches always talk when you're guarding James Harden, keep your hands out of the cookie jar. The defender just can't help themselves. He goes to the foul line with a chance to make 3.
We know coaching changes, Doris, are a constant in the NBA, but how long do you think it takes to implement a new system?
I think, Kevin, it depends on the group. How young is your team, or how veteran leadership plays a part in how your season unfolds. But, boy, we've seen some teams flourish immediately after a coaching switch.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And let's go to a rundown of the best point guards from the free throw line over the course of the last month. Here is your 2K leaderboard. Look at G, deadly on the strike. Someone you do not want to foul.
They are as reliable at the free throw line as you're going to find in this league. And that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
You know, but even so, don't take for granted what this group has done at the free throw line. They deserve a ton of credit for the work they've put in to achieve that level of consistency and excellence.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the 3 from Bogdanovich.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
And good that time.
And there's so little ego in Giannis's game. It's not about him out there. He wants to make the game easier for his teammates.
Now here's Powell. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Bogdanovich dishes to G. Powell with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Feeds it to Leonard. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that. And that's now 6 points for Kawhi Leonard. And Bogdanovich kicks to G. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's G, guarded by Harden. Here's Montana, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Milwaukee making a switch. Lopez is checked in.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Looking at the Bucks, GA, they've made the playoffs every year since 2017.
And Kevin, as long as Giannis is at the helm, that streak should continue for a while. He's arguably the best player in the world. Guys want to play with this kid.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Harden outside. Inside, and there's the pass to Coffey. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. It's the three-point bomb.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Outside, marking it. Bogdanovich finds Antetokounmpo, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Here's Harden. He has 5. Passes it to Coffey. Powell against Bogdanovich. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. And the Bucks with some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lopez. George comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Patrick Beverley in for G. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Plumlee is checked in for Zubac. Brown comes in for P.J. Tucker. Mann's checked in for Amir Coffey. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Powell. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets 1 to go.
Harden the pass to Westbrook. And there's the drive. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Milwaukee with the ball. 3-point lead. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
Sabonis, no good. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Harden. Fires for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This is evidence that James Harden, from any spot on the floor, is willing to launch and makes good on that long 3.
Sabonis' screen on Harden. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
Gallinari outside. over Leonard, and Molinari finds Sabonis. A three from Bogdanovich. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And with Bogdanovich is that well set up, he's almost automatic. Nice shot.
Here's Leonard. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Gallinari. Pass to Sabonis. Now Bogdanovich puts up a deep three. The shot, no good. Here's Leonard, and he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 9 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Sabonis kicks to George. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Back to George. 5 on the clock. A three from Bogdanovich. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Oh, he is so good from deep. Bogdan is even better shooting out of the corner.
Outside Westbrook. Plumlee with a screen on George. There's the pass to Mann. No good with the triple. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Milwaukee on top, up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Gallinari is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's George in at the point. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Now, here's George, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. And that one's good, George.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
When he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. And can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Leonard on the wing. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Gallinari. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Monk comes in for Pat Connaughton.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Leonard against Jackson. Now, here's Sabonis. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Westbrook with it. George picks him up. Westbrook, no good.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
Monk kicks to Jackson. The Bucks working the ball around. passes to Bogdanovich. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 10 now for Milwaukee. Outside Leonard lets the three fly, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a three of his own. Beautiful.
Pass to Monk. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And another three for Milwaukee.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Plumlee with a screen on George. Leonard on the wing. Here's Mann. And another three for the Clippers.
Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
George passes to Sabonis. Now Monk. He has 7. Right side Sabonis. There's the lob to Sabonis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
This guy is a tremendous athlete. Sabonis throws it down.
Clippers with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Plumlee with a screen on George. Leonard draws the double. Here's Mann. And another three for the Clippers.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
The Bucks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. And George kicks to Sabonis. There's the feed to Jackson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
A different look for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Malik Monk, and G's subbed in for George. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Amir Coffey comes in for Mann. Norman Powell's checked in for Bones Highland. And it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Leonard. 17 points in the game. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Powell against Bogdanovich. Pass to G. It's up a 3. Bogdanovich, no luck. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Coffey. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Zubac a screen on Bogdanovich. And he lays in the alley-oop.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Bucks leading by 7. The pass to Sabonis. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Bogdanovich passes to Montana. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles calls timeout. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
And the Bucks with some changes. Lopez comes in for Sabonis. And Monk's subbed in for Jackson. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Amir Coffey. Now here's Leonard. 23 points for him the last game against Minnesota.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Passes it to Montana. Lopez, a screen on Westbrook. Takes the 13-footer. Second shot opportunity. Lopez, no luck. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Zubac. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for James Harden.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Mann's checked in for Los Angeles. Left side, Westbrook. Takes it inside. Good on the bucket. Now it's just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Well, that's the acceleration of Russell Westbrook. Good night, defense. You had no chance.
Lets a floater go, and there it is for him. G's got 9.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
The kick out to Westbrook. And a miss there on the triple.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Okay, time now for an injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Clippers' head athletic trainer. Well, guys, it could have been much worse. It's a shoulder bruise, and it's aching a bit by the looks of things. The next few games will be without him on the court. Of course, other players are going to have to step up to fill that role. That's all we've got, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. Here's G. He's covered by Westbrook. G kicks to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Down low, Montana, and it's G finishing it off.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now, here's Monk. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Here's Lopez and another basket for Milwaukee.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Harden against Monk. Pass to Westbrook. It's Powell on the wing. High post, Zubats. Westbrook, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
It's stolen by Monk. Here's G, guarded by Harden. And that one's good by G.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Westbrook. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Boy, the explosion, the body control, Westbrook doing damage right now.
Here's Young. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Molly Markkanen's checked in for the Bucks. Sabonis comes in for Bogdanovich. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Coffey's checked in. Here's Westbrook. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
Well, this guy has always been a fantastic finisher despite contact. Russell Westbrook working right there.
The pass to Monk. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Montana. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Coffey. Driving to the basket. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Sabonis.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And the second free throw, good. So it's the Bucks now. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 16-7 run. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Montana. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Zubats with the screen for Harden over Monk. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Harden.
Well, Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a 3-level scorer par excellence.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. This team was efficient in the first half. What's working offensively?
Everyone knew today was going to be a game. We all came out focused and we're playing team basketball. We're sharing the ball.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know, I don't know if I'd be good at it because I get so invested in these games, man. I might lose my cool at a bad call and, just go crazy.
My answer is no.
You heard it here first. No Coach O'Neal in our future. Shifting focus now to that first half we just watched. A grueling game so far for the Clippers.
One place that they're losing ground is on the backboard. And it's not that they've been terrible. They've just been simply outworked.
You know what it's called, Ernie?
What's that? Static?
That would be called poor communication.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Bogdan Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubats. Harden out there with Norman Powell, and it's Coffey in at the 3 slot.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Free throw no good for Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now here's Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And we can look quickly at a group of rookies having a very good run. The top scoring first-year players in the NBA for the past 10 games. Look at G, top 5 scorer in the league. What a player he is.
That's just an impressive scoring run. And guys, I don't think he's done. He's got a lot more where that came from.
Here's G, guarded by Harden. And G with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 15-point game. Harden sets the pick for Leonard. Off target from outside.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
To the middle. It's stolen by Monk. Now the Bucks moving it up. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. To the paint. Here's Leonard. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Sabonis. Milwaukee leading by 17. And And he finishes nicely on the layup. Sabonis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
And a few seasons ago, Norman Powell was hopping around the NBA from team to team.
You know, remarkably, Kevin, though his locker and location may have been changing, his play was consistent through that stretch and beyond. Here's a player who you know his game, and he can deliver scoring punch wherever he is.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Yeah, the step back. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. That one falls.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Milwaukee shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
But just another day at the office for Mr. Harden. Once again, making his way to the foul line.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for James Harden.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Monk. Pass to Montana. And the shot goes in. G's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight. Up top, Monk. Guarded by Powell. Monk kicks to G. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Milwaukee?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
You look at G. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Now, here is Harden. 12 points for him. Pass to Coffey, and here is Powell. Zubats, a screen on Monk. Here's Powell. Rebounded by the Bucks. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Driving the lane. Monk, the pass to Montana. Back to Monk. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Antetokounmpo's got 13.
You like to see Giannis hitting those, but you'll live with that if you're the defense.
Leonard on the wing. Clock at 4. The 8-footer, and the jumper falls for him. Leonard's got 14 points here in the second half.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Here's Montana. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations. The ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. George is checked in for Milwaukee. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Los Angeles.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Now here's Giannis. 13 points in the game. It's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Leonard with the bucket.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Now the pass to Montana. The Bucks working the ball around. George. The shot off that time. Good D by Harden. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard the pass to Powell. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot over him.
G, no good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They grab their own miss, and the shot goes down. Markkanen's got 8.
This is what you hope. You want to see Markkanen mix it up on the glass, right? Keep the play alive. Make sure you convert.
The baseline J. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Leonard.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Now, here's Markkanen. 8 points for him. And Harden comes to help. George looking over the floor. Shoots over Zubats. A nice shot by George. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for G. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, and he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Bucks. And then for the Clippers, Plumlee, he's checked in for Zubats. P.J. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Mann subbed in for Powell. Outside Westbrook. Passes it to Harden from deep three-point land. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's G. He's covered by Westbrook. Pass to Sabonis. Feed away. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Now, Sabonis, a 3-level scorer, goes to the mid-range game right there.
Westbrook with it. George picks him up, and it's Westbrook missing.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert into traffic.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. 21 points in the game. And that one's good by G. G's got 12 now in this quarter.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Westbrook had another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
I think you've got to admire the court awareness of Russell Westbrook, because if you give him a window on the drive, he's going to take it for sure.
G passes to Sabonis. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. G kicks to George. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. George has got 7 points in the game.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Here's the screen. Back to Harden.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. First free throw is good. And the Bucks with some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Malik Monk in for G. Brown, he's checked in for the Clippers. He's off on the second.
You know, seeing an uptick in his trips to the free throw line, really, since we came out of the half.
Monk dishes to George. To the wing on the left. Double team Sabonis. 4 on the clock. Lopez from long range. James Harden with the rebound. Clippers trail by 15. It's Brown on the wing. Brown sets a screen for Westbrook. No good on the 3. Monk with the ball. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's Milwaukee, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Monk is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Outside Westbrook. Here's Leonard. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. That one goes. Count it.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Leonard against Giannis. Leonard the pass to Westbrook. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And with this new in-season tournament, Greg, the NBA continuing to innovate. Are they getting, though, 2 out there for you? Or do you like it?
Listen, I think it pays to be bold. And I'll be one to admit I was not a fan of the play-in. But I got to tell you, it's been a tremendous success. So I've got an open mind.
Pass to Lopez. Beverly with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. And the pass to Giannis. And the layup falls. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Plumlee with a screen on Giannis. Passes it to Highland. And here's Westbrook from the arc. A rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Monk kicks to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Beverly. This one for three. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard dishes to Westbrook. Leonard, no luck. Bucks leading by 21. Here's Giannis. And he drops it in from the low post. Antetokounmpo's got 18 points just in the second half. So it's the Clippers now. Plumlee with a screen on Beverly. Pass to Leonard. And the play-in has certainly kept things interesting, Doris. Overall, the 9th seeds have a better win-loss record than the 8th seeds.
Yeah, not much separation talent-wise between teams that finish in that order of standing. And I'm curious to see, Kev, do we start to see more first-round upsets by favoring lower seeds that happen to be playing well at the right time?
Showing off his inside game, Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Westbrook finds Leonard. Over Giannis. Leonard, no luck.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Monk, the pass to Bogdanovich. Good on the three-point shot. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And here's Beverly. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it goes down 2 points. Giannis has got 26.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Plumlee with a screen on Beverly. Here's Leonard. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Leonard's got 41.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. Golden State has been the team of the last decade. But if you had to make a prediction, Doris, which team do you envision as the next dynasty?
Oh, Kev, sustained success like that of Golden State is truly rare. That is a tough one. But if you're going to put pressure on me to pick one, I'd say Boston because of their star talent, their depth, and the front office leadership.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Markkanen comes in for Bogdanovich. And George is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Craig is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guard?
It's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lopez. And G's subbed in for Malik Monk. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And the Bucks making a change here. Bojamp's checked in.
Number 3.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's Harden. It's deflected.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Outside, Markkanen. We've seen a few play-in tournaments already, Doris. I like it. How do you like it?
I absolutely love, Kevin, that it has emphasized success in the regular season, a huge difference between a 6 seed and a 7 seed, so you give teams something to play for so much further into the year. Obviously, you give more teams more hope. It has been perfect.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Sabonis. Gallinari comes in for Markkanen. And it's Pat Connaughton in for G. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Amir Coffey's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Connaughton with a screen on Harden. And there's the pass to Connaughton. His three-pointers off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Harden against Gallinari. Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Gallinari outside. Over Leonard. And it's Gallinari missing.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Powell finds Zubac. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Mann's checked in for Amir Coffey. Gallinari, a screen on Harden. From deep, George buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Pass to Mann, takes the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Powell with the steal. Gallinari against Leonard. Harden left side. Back to Leonard. Harden sets the pick for Leonard. Harden outside, beyond the arc. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 23.
This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
Pass to Gallinari. 5 to shoot. Over Leonard. And it's Gallinari missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
All going up court. A nice shot by George.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Powell for 3. Gallinari with the rebound.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Zubac. Now here's Leonard. Defended by George. Leonard, no luck. Milwaukee's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Beauchamp. Over to the wing. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Brown comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Bones Highland is checked in for Norman Powell, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. The Clippers shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Kicks it to Westbrook. No good, shot missing. George with the defensive effort. 1:30 left to play here in the fourth. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bucks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side,
one that I think most will try to forget.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for G.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Gallinari, a screen on Westbrook. Bogdanovich against Highland. Beauchamp passes to Lopez. Tries again, and it's good on the layup.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Outside Westbrook. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olney, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And with the All-Star game coming up, let's check in on the standings in the East. Taking a look at Boston, they've been outstanding thus far, claiming the top spot in their conference.
Well, for the Celtics, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Money in at the 4. And for San Antonio, Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Washington in at the 1. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Brown looking around. Porzingis with a screen on Washington. Murray, San Antonio with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
These are little nuances in Brown's game. He has become an elite scorer.
And Grant Brown signing a huge supermax with the Celtics over the summer.
Oh my, BA, over $300 million for 5 years. The Celtics made as big a financial commitment you can make to Brown. That's a lot to live up to, but he has a lot of talent.
And it's Washington missing. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. And he goes in for the dunk.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Puts it up. Washington's shot is good. Washington's got his second bucket on the night.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Here's Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Wembanyama. Lays it up and banks it in.
Tight defense, but Wembanyama has the length and body control to overcome it.
Here's Money. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Washington. Oh, wow!
Okay, I didn't see that coming.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1, coming off a win against the Hornets.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Here's Vassell. The Celtics making their last shot. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, Wembanyama screen. Washington finds Wembanyama. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Now here's Vassell. Yet to see a basket. Here's Washington. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Money. The kick to Tatum. There's the 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Washington. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Nails it from beyond the arc.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Here's Brown. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Brown against Vassell. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Washington. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Tatum with it. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Now here's Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. Johnson passes to Washington. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Pass to Tatum. Brown with it, covered by Johnson. From deep. The rebound by the Spurs.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Washington outside. Here's the three. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far. With the NBA season out of its early stages now, Grant, there have been more than a few surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters too.
So it's San Antonio now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Washington, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Washington's got 16 points now.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Tatum looking it over. Hits a three-pointer. Give him 8 points now.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Here's Washington. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Brown passes to Murray. The ball's knocked loose. Robinson with a steal. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Brown. Vassell
becoming more of a threat to score. Vassell drawing the attention of the D.
And he knocks down the first one. White, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. He does not get the second one. And granted, a deal that came down to the wire this summer. The Celtics got their man, Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, yes, they did, B.A. As tough as it was to give up Marcus Smart for Boston, a chance to balance their roster and acquire a two-way tower in his prime.
Washington finds Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Murray. 13 feet out. Vassell's shot is good.
You see the improvement in Vassell's jump shot, looking more and more confident now.
Murray against Vassell. Outside White. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. That shot is off. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on White. Here's Vassell. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it out.
And Boston calls time here. Jones, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Celtics making a switch here. And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Boston trailing. Pass to White. They set the pick. Shot from 12. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. All right, a chance to check out stats for DeJounte Murray.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
And the Celtics making a change here. Watford's checked in. Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. And here's Brown for 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Knocks it down from distance. Vassell's got 9 points.
More comfortable in these moments. Vassell wants the ball as much as possible.
Here's Brown, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
A different look for San Antonio. Collins comes in for Robinson. And it's Osman in for Victor Wembanyama. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Brown. So it's Boston now. They trail by 1. 6 to shoot. White, the pass to Pritchard. Over Jones. Pritchard gets it to go. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Pass to Osman. Here's Washington. He's guarded by White. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. 18 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side. Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And the Spurs making a change here. Amukelashvili's checked in. Now here's Tatum. Coming off a 22-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Pass to Pritchard. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Spurs. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Oh, sweet move. Vassell can't get it to go.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And that one's good.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Washington's got 21.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Pritchard. There's the triple. He can't hit that time. Game and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
32.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Washington out there with Trey Jones. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's Champagnie at the small forward position. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Outside Tatum. Tatum drills the 3.
No, this man Tatum can strike so quickly he can just stop, pop, and pull up on a dime.
Pass to Osman. Over Johnson. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Osman's got his first basket.
Good move inside, finishing through some tough defense. He'll battle you anytime he's around the rim.
Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Tatum just so strong inside.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
Pass to Champagnie. This one for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Shoots over Collins. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Jones, the pass to Champagnie. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Jones with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Osman, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for Boston. leading by 5. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. And that game brings a 7-game road trip to a close.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Washington. He's got 24. Collins finds Jones. Takes it inside. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Outside, Williams. Tatum inside, working on Jones. Tatum can't hit.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Here's Osman. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Outside White. Here's Williams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Osman passes to Champagny. Here's the floater, and the shot goes in. Champagny's got his first 2 points of the night. Outside White. Back to Tatum. Inside, here's Johnson, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. A different look for San Antonio. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Collins. Johnson comes in for Osman, and it's Vassell in for Jones. Murray against Vassell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Hey, Grant, you talked about it. Early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And the Celtics making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Now here's Murray. He's averaging about 15 points per game. He's been a solid contributor. 3 on the clock. White for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Washington left side. And yep, it's good. Washington's got 26 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Tatum against Johnson. Tatum, good. 27 points for him.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
Washington against White. With the 10-footer. Washington's shot is good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Washington. And he lobs it up. Tatum with a steal. For the finish. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Champagny. And here's Washington. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Rebounded by Johnson. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis. Taking contact and completing the play.
Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Jones comes in for Washington. Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Johnson. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Brown inside. He's guarded by Vassell. Outside Murray. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Now here's Jones. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Good D by Murray. Pass to Tatum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Keldon Johnson.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. They're too little.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
San Antonio calls timeout. White, he's checked in for Boston. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. The Celtics, third.
Number 1, you have to have good shooters. Number 2, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
Boston on D. And here's Jones. No made baskets yet. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
White, the pass to Brown. Outside Murray. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. White against Robinson. Outside for Wembanyama. Knocks down the triple. Wembanyama's got his second bucket on the night.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
They set the screen. Pass to Money from deep. The rebound by the Spurs. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland where they'll face the Cavaliers. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Wembanyama screen. Jacks up with 3, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to be perfect. For the most part, they've really taken care of the ball.
Branham's checked in for Jones. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Branham. Pass to Robinson. Here's Branham. Now here's Johnson. From deep, Wembanyama. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Now White. Still no points. Lets a floater go. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
And Boston calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Washington's checked in for Branham. Right side White. Pass to Money. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Wembanyama, screen on Murray. Vassell passes to Wembanyama, and that one drops for him. And it's now just a 1-point Boston lead.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Outside White. And here's Brown for 3. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. Johnson passes to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Unselfish to the core. Johnson looking to make plays for others.
Boston has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Outside Murray. Back to White. Oh, send it home, Derek White. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Robinson. And here's Wembanyama. From the wing, Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Murray against Vassell. Murray passes to Money. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Johnson finds Washington. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Spurs. They lead by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, a hot start for you shooting the ball, but in what areas could you improve as a team?
Well, that's all we're seeing. Neither team's playing any D. It's like a off.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
You could tell they love playing in front of this crowd. The energy helps fuel this team right now. The 6th man is doing their job, Shaq.
Yeah, there's no let up in these fans, loyal and loud.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
These dudes, I'm telling you guys, this is a great field. Some high risers on this list.
Yeah, athletically and in ranking to make the contest. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. San Antonio leading. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Money in at the 4. Now here's Murray. Brown downhill, and Brown with the stuff.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Washington. Outside for Wembanyama. From outside, off the mark. Boston has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Outside Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight. Vassell against Brown. Vassell passes to Johnson. From the arc. He buries it from 3. Johnson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Murray. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
For San Antonio, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Wembanyama. Here's Washington. Softly drops in the floater. Washington's got 34 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Money. 4 on the clock. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Outside Wembanyama. Now Washington. Count that one. Washington's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Vassell against Brown. Pass to Money. Brown, a screen on Wembanyama. Money misses.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Vassell against Brown. Now here's Vassell. Defense right on him. Robinson, a screen on Brown. Vassell. And a big finish by Robinson.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Murray looking around. Here's Money. Robinson defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Robinson. Back to Wembanyama. Washington up top. Over Murray. And it's Washington missing. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Murray passes to Tatum. Here's Money. Back to Tatum. That's tipped. It's stolen by Washington. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And Washington powers it through.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
And it's Murray with the ball for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Boston again missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Back to Wembanyama. Over Murray. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Vassell.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. And while we have a second, let's take a look at the top scoring rookies in the NBA right now. San Antonio's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. To the inside, Johnson right through the D for the layup. Johnson's got 5 points.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
White with a screen on Wembanyama. There's Tatum with the 3, and the three-pointer goes.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Murray. Tatum with it. Give him 35. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
Pass to Wembanyama. The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the middle. White coming through.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Spurs have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Tatum with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Even though Porzingis can shoot over anyone, he still does all the little things that make a difference.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Vassell's shot is good.
Great setup for Vassell, who does not waste the chances to get off a quick shot.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Look at KP, strong inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Jones. Six to shoot. Pass to Wembanyama. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Yeah, the control from Wemby. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Tatum, a screen on Vassell. Over to the left wing. Down low. Porzingis. Oh, Robinson with a block.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his work ethic that Devin Vassell has earned the trust of his teammates, and it shows on the court. He's become a more aggressive and confident player.
Collins, he's checked in for San Antonio. Now here's Murray. Give him 8. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Collins with a screen on White. Jones, the pass to Collins. Vassell finds Jones. Inside. For the lead. Collins, no good. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Murray. Releases. And the jumper falls for him. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The release is getting so much quicker. Murray showcasing it there.
Outside Jones. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
It's good.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Vassell against Murray. There's 1:47 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Brown can't hit. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. They get it back. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now a timeout called by Boston. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Wembanyama. Champagnie comes in for Johnson. Branham's checked in for Vassell. And Washington is subbed in for Jones. Watford's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for DeJounte Murray. Now here's Johnson. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. You know, when Derek White came into the league, he ran the point. Richard, things have changed since then.
Yeah, B.A. Since transitioning into more of a scoring role as a guard, White has not disappointed, taking more shots and seeing those scoring averages go up.
San Antonio trailing here. Here's Washington. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Brown inside. Pass to Pritchard. Now here's White. Defense is right there. And here's Brown for three. San Antonio's got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Champagnie, that's good.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's White. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. The three from Washington. No good on the buzzer beater. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Spurs out in front, leading by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Zach Collins, and it's Branham in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Shot from the inbound. Collins with the rebound.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Champagnie, the pass to Branham. Shoots over White. Branham misses. Boston trailing. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Watford. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 38 points.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
2 points. That one goes. And the Spurs lead by 2.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Now here's White, tightly guarded. Down low. Here's Johnson. Rebounded by the Spurs. Over to the wing. Pass to Washington. Here's Branham. Collins, no good. Tatum with it. Checked by Washington. Here's Pritchard. There's the screen by Johnson. Pritchard, the pass to Johnson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Barlow comes in for Mamoukelashvili. Here's Branham, the 3 from Washington. Pure from three-point range. Washington's got 47 points.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
On the wing, Tatum, the 3 ball. Tatum with the three-point answer.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Smith against Washington. That one drops for him. Washington's got 49 in the game.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Outside, Williams. There's Tatum with the three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Robinson, a screen on Murray. Here's Branham. Outside Robinson. Pass to Washington. Murray brings the double. Here's Branham. Three-pointer off the mark. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14. Goes up on the baseline. Again, the Celtics good for two more.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Pass to Barlow. It's Washington, high post. And it's good. He hits another one. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Tatum against Robinson. Johnson with it. Williams from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Washington. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
His timing is impeccable. Red hot just as the game gets tense.
Smith with a screen on Robinson. Oh, a deep three from Tate. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Pass to Murray. Smith outside. Let's go with a three. Barlow grabs the miss. The Spurs have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Here's Branham, defended by Murray. Washington passes to Branham, screened by Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do. Remember, they had 0 turnovers at the half. It's been a very different story so far since the break.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. A different look for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Barlow. Johnson comes in for Champagny. And it's Vassell in for Branham. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Porzingis. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Here's Robinson. Ooh, poked away. Wembanyama, no good. The Celtics with the lead. And here's Brown for three. Offensive rebound. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
San Antonio ball.
San Antonio's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Vassell passes to Johnson. Washington with the ball. Off the mark there with a three.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Back to Murray. Pass to Porzingis. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
Brown against Vassell. Shakes him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When Vassell pounds it inside, Devin can make things happen.
And so Vassell nails both of them.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. Pass to Money. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Outside Johnson. Now here's Washington. From deep, Wembanyama. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Brown against Vassell. Looking to get it going. Ooh, Brown takes it to the D inside.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes. And teammates, they take notice of things like that.
Robinson, a screen on Brown. It's Vassell with the drive. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And so Vassell nails both of them. The Celtics shooting the rock at 58%. Vassell against Brown. And there's the lob.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Up top, Robinson. Back to Washington. Over Murray. And Washington with the basket on the assist from Robinson. Washington's got 55. Murray against Washington. Oh, Robinson with a block. Now here's Washington. Outside Johnson. No good from outside. Johnson's gone 4 of 10 here. Here's Money, covered by Johnson. Here's Money. Good work there as it goes. Money's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Washington finds Wembanyama. Washington's shot is good.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
You love the relentlessness. Wasn't going to give up a chance for a big play.
Now here's Tatum. And again for 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 1:44 left in the 4th quarter here. .144 left in the game. He's got a piece of it. Pass to Murray. Oh, powered down with both hands.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Washington right side. Again! What an avalanche!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Johnson. Oh, it's good. Jason Tatum with a sweet move.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Celtics.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart. Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
And so Murray will bring it up for Boston. They've led by as many as 14. So it's Boston with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Jason, with you guys being such a young team, how do you continue to improve to reach your potential?
We got to watch film. I mean, we did a lot of good things today. So a lot of things we could have done better. And we just got to be focused, composed, and play with a lot of poise, and we'll be fine.
Poise normally comes with experience, but because you're so young, you're finding it early. Congrats.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in as we present our New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At small forward, Keldon Johnson. Now, introducing the starters.
And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard position really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Robinson is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Washington in at the point. Now, here's Garland. And there's the call on the Magician. That's his first foul.
And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Now, Okoro in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. A nice shot by LeVert.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Here's Wembanyama. Here's Washington. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Beautiful concentration from Devin Vassell. He's right where he wants to be, and he fires.
Now here's LeVert. Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Here's Washington. Puts up a deep 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Now, Washington, after the missed 3 from Evan Mobley. Washington finds Wembanyama. Washington against Garland. Washington, that's good.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
LeVert the pass to Mobley. Here's Garland. Mobley a screen on Washington. Garland with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Pass to LeVert. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 sinks the triple. LeVert's got 5 now. And with Tim Duncan and David Robinson, Greg, the legendary Spurs big man of days gone by, does that, do you think, add pressure for Victor Wembanyama?
Maybe a bit, but he also has the resources of the same great organization behind him, and that's what'll help.
Now, here's Mobley. His scoring average sitting at 15 points a game right now. That's a pretty sizable contribution. Back to Garland. 3-pointer, LeVert. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Mobley against Wembanyama. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Here's Washington. Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
They were very patient, and that was the difference. It's hard to be patient, I know, but look at the outcome they had.
Wembanyama passes to Washington. Johnson outside. 3-pointer, and the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got 6.
Nice to see Keldon Johnson developing his passing game, getting the ball to a ready shooter.
The pass to Garland. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Caris LeVert.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
High post Allen. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. 4 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, LeVert in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. The Spurs coming to this one following a loss to Boston. Washington passes to Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
When Keldon Johnson gets near the rim, he's ready to dunk it home. Defense, better be aware.
Mobley kicks to Okoro. Back to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep three. A nice shot by LeVert. He's got 11.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Now, here's Vassell. He has 6. Here's Washington. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's Mobley. A rebound by Johnson. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Passes to Wembanyama. Washington kicks to Vassell. Unloads from 13. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Okoro. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Vassell finds Washington to the inside. Here's Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jared Allen.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And that one falls for Robinson. And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activities?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
Second free throw, no good. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Here's Vassell after the made shot from Evan Mobley. The pass to Robinson. Outside for Wembanyama. Here's Washington. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Jared Allen.
Good discipline from Vassell, moving the ball instead of waiting for a shot to show up.
The Spurs shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Free throw good from Washington. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Now, here's Garland. He definitely had a good game in their win against the 76ers. Shoots over Washington. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Garland.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And Wembanyama outside. Pass to Washington. that one, his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Passes it to Okoro. Thompson outside. Pass to LeVert. In the corner, Okoro with it. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. Wembanyama outside. It's Washington high post. That drops nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 3 assists now in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Thompson outside. Now the pass to Mobley. Down low. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Johnson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
The ferociousness from Johnson, able to fight for that bucket.
Garland against Washington. Garland, the pass to Thompson. Robinson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Merrill, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. 3 on the clock. 3-pointer. A 3 from Morris. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Outside, Jones. Collins setting the big for Jones. Here's the floater. That one, no good.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Thompson passes to Merrill. There's the triple. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Their third 3-pointer in a row.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 from 3-point land here in the first quarter. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Here's Branham. Still scoreless. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's Merrill. Dishes to Morris. A 3. Merrill can't hit. And it's the Spurs ball. Wembanyama with it. Picked up by Thompson. Jones looking for an opening. Collins a screen on Garland. Jones drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Great quickness gives Jones the angle there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones.
The speed and agility of Trey Jones is flat out impressive. And it needs to be, because that's how he gets the better of larger opponents.
And so Jones nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Garland against Jones. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Washington inside. Up and in on the layup. Washington's got 17 now.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Spurs lead by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, trailing by 4. They've got Garland. Max Strus is out there with Morris. Then it's Thompson. And it's Merrill in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
First team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Tristan Thompson. 1 shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Thompson. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Now, here is Morris. Pass to Strus. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Merrill. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you. Here's Jones. After the Cavaliers pick up 3. Passes to Osman. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Osman's got 5 now.
And you see the impressive basketball IQ Jones possesses. Keenly aware of when someone is open.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Attention crowd, coming onto the floor is your Madden Crew Hot Squad. Show some love.
About halfway through the season and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. You take a look at the Spurs. Right now they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference.
And checking out San Antonio, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
Now, here's Garland. Nothing on the board. Stolen by Garland. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Over Jones. Here's Thompson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
That's the thing about Thompson. Because he can run the floor, he gets looks in transition.
Pass to Osman. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. That 3 off the mark. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Garland, the pass to Thompson. A 3 from Morris. Second chance shot. Finally finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
The pass to Washington. It's good from long range. Washington's got 20.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Pass to Merrill. Back to Garland. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2 for 6 start.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
And here's Morris for 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
That's what Morris is out there to do. He's a floor spacer who can take some of the scoring pressure off the stars.
Here's Osman, covered by Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Washington outside. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Merrill. 9 points last game out. With the drive, Thompson lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Jones kicks to Osman. From deep, Washington buries the long-range jumper. Washington's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Fans, get on your feet and make for going for your Cleveland Cavaliers Green Team.
And here's a look at some numbers for Robinson. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's been putting up about 4 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2.5 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
You know what? It's part effort, part instincts. You see teams trying to keep a body or 2 on him, but that's easier said than done.
Now, here's Strus. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Washington. Passes it to Vassell. They set the pick. Pass to Champagny. Fires from deep. And it's Washington missing. Cavaliers have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. It's Strus on the wing. The 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
There's the pass to Mamu Kalishvili. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
San Antonio shoot their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. And the Spurs making a change here. Garland the pass to LeVert. Mobley a screen on Washington. The feed to Mobley. Back to LeVert. Fades away. San Antonio with the rebound. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 32 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
LeVert against Vassell. Johnson for three, and he's good on the three ball. Johnson's got 7 points.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Your Cavaliers, Houston team.
Switch here. Merrill's checked in.
Now let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. 5th in field goal percentage, and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And yeah, he's such an efficient scorer. Understands the offense. Moves without the ball so well. That's why he's top 5 in field goal percentage. Now here's LeVert. 11 points in the game. Out to the right wing. A three-pointer off the mark.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Merrill. Pass to Mobley. Okoro with it. From outside, off the mark. Here's Washington. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Here's Merrill. Mobley a screen on Washington. Merrill can't hit.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
Wembanyama outside. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's LeVert. 11 points in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That is his first foul of the game. Trey Jones is checked in for Washington.
Number 33, Trey Jones.
Allen dishes to Okoro. LeVert lays it up off the glass. LeVert's got 13.
And LeVert is playing with such passion on offense. He's just not afraid to play a big role on that end.
And Wembanyama throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Here's Merrill, defended by Jones. LeVert against Vassell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Okoro. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Vassell. Now Johnson. Wembanyama. A screen on Allen. 11 feet away. Johnson's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Merrill passes to LeVert. To the middle. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. He has 6.
Not much else you can do. Sometimes Allen is going to score no matter how you defend him.
Outside, Jones. Johnson, the pass to Vassell. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet. And the Spurs lead by 11.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's LeVert. 13 points in the game. Merrill hits the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Johnson. He has 7. Wembanyama passes to Jones. Wembanyama sets a screen for Jones. Wembanyama, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now, here's Mobley. 23 points for him the last game against Philadelphia. Count it, good.
Mobley.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their 3-point shooting has paved the way for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
In the thick of the season now, these 5 rookies have really stood out to me. And we'll be talking about these guys for a long time, Jack.
Some exciting talent on that list. The league has a great future.
And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the San Antonio Spurs.
How about that ball movement? So often we see guys dribble, and make themselves easy to defend. Not this team. Not in the first half.
Passing up good shots for great shots. That's what we're talking about right now.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from the Magician in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Wembanyama is out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Washington in at the 1. Now Washington, after Karis LeVert missed from long range. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama has got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for San Antonio. Mobley outside. In the corner, Okoro with it. Outside Garland, 6 to shoot. Allen a screen on Washington. Garland, no good.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
LeVert against Vassell. Johnson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Lets it go from deep. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Back to Garland. Lobbed up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's LeVert, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Well, who's had the hot hand from the 2 position over the last 10 games? Highest field goal percentages right here on the 2K leaderboard. Caris LeVert, 4th.
You know, just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, you're hot. And it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming on the perimeter.
And they're not too bad at attacking the basket either. That's why some of their shooting percentages are so crazy high. They will work to get those high-quality chances inside.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Washington. He's averaging 54 points, almost 3 steals, and 5 assists. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Right side, Garland. Mobley, a screen on Washington. Garland, the pass to Allen. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
And the wing massive. He's fantastic.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mobley with the block. And he recovers it. They get it again. And another shot. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Vassell with it. 9 points in the game so far. And Wembanyama outside. Top of the key, Washington. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Washington's got 39.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
He gets that one.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Let's give it up for your past powerhouse dance team.
A chance now to take a look at some numbers for him. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. 11-point game. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
A tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
LeVert hits both of them. San Antonio leading by 9. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African-Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there. LeVert with a wide-open look. Drills the three-pointer. LeVert's got 18 points.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Wembanyama down low. Covered by Mobley. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
LeVert against Vassell. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. Feeds it to Mobley.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Champagne's checked in. And Wembanyama outside. Here's Washington. Mobley comes with the double team. Cans it from downtown. 12 points for him.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had one triple in the first half, now has his second.
On the pass to Allen. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Back to Strus. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Vassell against LeVert. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Now, here is Robinson. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Champagnie passes to Vassell. Just 2 to shoot. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Garland kicks to LeVert. Pass to Allen. Now here's Mobley. Outside Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Right wing. Wembanyama down low. Mobley's there.
Look, he's got all the confidence in the world, but you're trying to go for the big finish. You've got to finish.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Here's Vassell following the score by Cleveland. Here's Washington. Mobley comes with the double team. Wembanyama, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Garland with the bucket.
And one of Garland's patented moves pulling up off the bounce.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Merrill's checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Collins checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Jones subbed in for Washington. Here's Champagnie. Wembanyama finds Jones. Vassell. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 7. And here's LeVert. He's got 18. Mobley misses. Here's Champagnie, defended by Strus. Passes it to Jones. Now the feed to Collins. The jump hook, count it. And now a 9-point Spurs lead.
Coming into the league, scouts saw Vassell as a 3-and-D guy, but he's a good playmaker also.
Allen surveying the D. Here's Strus. Puts it in off the nasty crossover. Strus has got 7 points.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Here's Vassell. Misses the three. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. It's LeVert on the wing. He's guarded by Collins. Pass to Mobley. Here's Merrill. Lets it go with the three. Drops in the tray. And now it's just a 4-point San Antonio lead. Outside, Jones. The pass to Wembanyama.
2 minutes.
Vassell with it.
2 minutes.
Back to Wembanyama. Allen with the rebound.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Cavaliers moving the ball around. Mobley misses. Spurs leading by 4. Pass to Wembanyama. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Back to Jones. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Impressive basket by Jones. Understands how to absorb contact and finish through it.
Here's Mobley. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mobley's got 4 this quarter.
And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
In the corner, Collins with it. Wembanyama, a screen on LeVert. And the basket by Vassell.
Big answer from Vassell. He's a competitor. He knows when they need to swing momentum.
Here's Merrill, defended by Jones. To the wing right side. Here's Champagnie. And another basket for San Antonio.
Assist goes to Devin Vassell.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Merrill. 9 points in the game so far. 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, LeVert. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 8 now on the night. There's the 3, and again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
And so it's San Antonio. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this team to become competitive. Tristan Thompson is out there with Morris. Then it's Max Strus. Then there's Garland. And it's Merrill in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now, here's Garland. Thompson outside. Morris outside. Thompson outside. Here's Merrill. No good with the triple. San Antonio leading by 11. Here's Washington. The step back jumper is good. Washington's got 45 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Garland. Morris with a screen on Washington. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Garland.
Great movement by Marcus Morris, going from the pick to finding an opening.
Pass to Mamu Kalishvili. Now Washington. Shoots over Garland. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Now, here's Strus. Kicks it to Garland. Got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Spurs. Oh!
Yes. Goodness. Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Merrill. Out to Morris. Uncovered. Buries the jump shot.
What a confident play by Marcus Morris, not questioning himself for a second.
Branham, the pass to Mamu Kalishvili. Now Washington. The tray. And good. There's another.
And it's another 50-point night for him. He's had a bunch of them in his career.
And on the NBA all-time list of 50-point games, he's almost in the top 5. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. An even 3-on-3 break. And another one falls.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. And there's the pass to Strus. A 3 from Morris. San Antonio with the rebound. Inside. Branham, the pass to Bassi. The shot, no good. Good D by Thompson. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 18. Washington with it. Garland picks him up. Pass to Mamu Kalishvili. Spurs passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Nailed from three-point land. Branham's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Now, here's Strus. Out left to the wing. The wide open look here for Garland. The good-looking shot from the wing.
He's a high-volume jump shooter for a reason. Garland has tremendous touch from almost anywhere.
Branham, the pass to Champagny. Washington with it. They set the pick. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And that one against the Raptors, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland against Washington. Morris with the screen for LeVert. Puts it up. Almost, but it rolls out. And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Osman kicks to Vassell. Passes to Washington. Over Garland. And it's Washington missing. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Bounce pass LeVert. Smitty, we've seen some great MVP races in these last few seasons, haven't we?
Yes, we have. The depth of talent at the very top of the NBA is terrific. Embiid, Giannis, Jokic, Curry, LeBron, Tatum. The MVP is up for grabs every season.
Now, here's Vassell. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Now, here is Morris. Defense is right there. San Antonio leading by 20. Vassell with it. Garland picks him up. And it's Vassell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for Morris. And it's Okoro in for Max Strus. Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded by Johnson. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Washington. Hits it again. Wow.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Washington, another one falls for San Antonio.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's LeVert. Allen, a screen on Vassell. In the corner, it's Mobley. Allen against Robinson. Allen, that's good. Spurs leading by 21. Outside Robinson. Washington against Garland. Mobley comes with a double team. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And the 3 ball is good.
Sending shockwaves now. That's his 3rd triple of this half. 4th of the game.
Mobley outside. Now here's Okoro. Tight defense on him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Garland. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Just 3 to shoot. Goes up off the inbound and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. All right, the NBA already has a team in Canada, a G League team in Mexico. Could we see a team in Europe, you think, Steve?
Kevin, we've had games in Paris, London recently. It'd be really hard travel-wise on these guys, flying all the way over to Europe.
And the free throw drops for LeVert.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
That one is no good. Spurs leading by 23. Now Washington. Johnson outside. Pass to Robinson. And here is Vassell. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Wembanyama against Mobley. Here's Allen. And that one drops for him. Allen's got 4 this quarter.
This team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Wembanyama outside. And Garland comes to help. Vassell kicks to Washington. The pass to Wembanyama. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Mobley outside. Now here's Okoro, covered by Johnson. Okoro passes to Mobley. Outside Garland. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Now, here's Washington. Back to Wembanyama. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now, here's Garland. Robinson with the block. Washington against Garland. Now, here's Washington. Pass to Vassell. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Spurs.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2 games.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the Magician.
Boy, it was amazing the level of chaos he caused. Challenging ball handlers, getting into passing lanes, racking up a number of steals that helped demoralize his opponent.
And the Spurs with possession. The Cavaliers making the shot. Wembanyama, no good. Okoro with it. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess if they don't feel at home, I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, the Magician.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Cam Thomas out there with Trae Young. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Insanity in at the 3 slot. And for the Pacers, we've got Miles Turner. Halliburton is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 guard. And both of these teams we'll be seeing tonight are simply fantastic from distance, Grant.
Well, one thing about the NBA right now is that no lead is ever safe. You know, most games in the league are like that with all the three-point shooting capabilities. So you can never count out a team in this day's game.
Siakam outside. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Rollins. Clock at 6. Blocked! Here's Thomas. Launches it. It's hauled in by Rollins. Halliburton with the ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, the speed that Trae Young has is a problem for a lot of guys who are trying to defend him. Compromised if he comes at them.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Young.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Siakam. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Turner, a screen on Isaac. And here's Siakam for 3. Now the Warriors with it. Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. There's Young with the 3. Sinks the tray. Young's got 5 now.
Well, if you're going to allow Trae to squeeze off the 3, he's going to squeeze hard.
Now here's Siakam. Isaac covering. Siakam draws the double. It's good.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Capella, screen on Halliburton. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. 5 to shoot. Here's Thomas.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
Here's Rollins. A dangerous offensive player. His scoring average stands at almost 30 a game. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. That one falls. 7 points in the game.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
Here's Rollins. Turner in the high post. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. It's a tie ball game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Thomas passes to Young. There's the drive. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second team foul. Defensive foul. Pascal Siakam. First personal foul. Second team foul.
You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor. His focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
Now here's Halliburton. No points so far. Here's Rollins. And it's Indiana scoring again.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Thomas. To the middle. Here's Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Not a lot of plays drawn up for Capella, so his energy and involvement come from that kind of activity there.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Here's Rollins. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Siakam, no good.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Thomas passes to Young. Shoots over Halliburton, and that one's good. Young's got 12 points in the game.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is up and in.
That's how you shoot a floater. Halliburton showcasing the soft touch.
Here's Thomas, and his scoring average impressive, putting up 17 a game. Here's Young, and he makes it on the layup. 14 points for him.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here's Halliburton. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Here's Rollins. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Well, Grant, we're now basically at the halfway point of the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
Here's Young. He's got 14. Pass to Capella. Back to Young. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Drawing the foul down low. Trae Young earning that trip to the line.
And for the Warriors, Trae Young. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Young. The Pacers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. McConnell finds Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Rollins. Fires from deep. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Here's Thomas. Coming off a terrific game against Houston. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
McConnell outside. Here's Rollins. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Rollins has got 12 points in the game.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pass to Young. Shoots over McConnell. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Oh, he's on the attack, hitting 6 of his last 7.
McConnell outside. Siakam outside. Halliburton with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rollins. Shots blocked. And Capella gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Indiana calls timeout. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Rollins. Over Isaac. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way right. Highly effective. Thomas passes to Young. Kuminga with a screen on McConnell. Here's Young. The Pacers pull it in. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. Pass to Turner. Here's Rollins. Oh, got a piece of it. The fader. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
And here's Young. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Indiana trailing here. Pass to Turner. Halliburton for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Both teams are hot. This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's McConnell. Now Turner. Still no points. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Here's Thomas. Oh, he trades the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. A lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Here's Rollins. He's got 16. Halliburton for 3. Kuminga pulls it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Back to Young. Six to shoot. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Here's Rollins. He's watched by Kuminga. 6 on the shot clock.
In the first 2 minutes.
Here's Rollins. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Rollins has got 18.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Pass to Young. There's a screen. Back to Thomas. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Indiana.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
McConnell against Young. Halliburton outside. From outside the arc. Sinks it from distance. And now just a one-point Warrior lead.
Talk about Halliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
Young looking around. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Thomas. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
3 points.
Young's got 3 assists tonight.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Rollins. 18 points for him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Rollins. 2.
The first one falls. Some changes for Indiana. Siakam comes in for Turner, and it's Dort in for Tyrese Halliburton.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Kuminga. The 3. It's hauled in by Rollins.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Fires from way outside. That one is off. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Warriors on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
They've got T.J. McConnell, also Benedict Mathurin out there. Lugens Dort out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Rollins in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Nembhard, he's checked in for Dort.
Number 2, Andrew Nembhard.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Insanity. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Wiggins for 3. Mathurin with a rebound. Indiana trailing here. Pass to McConnell. Here's Rollins. Shoots over Kuminga. No good there. Off the double clutch.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
It's Wiggins on the wing. No points yet. Clock at 6. From deep, here's Simmons. And the Warriors miss again. The Pacers shooting 52% from the floor so far. Nembhard, the pass to Rollins. And here's Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Pass to Insanity. Siakam pulls down the board. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. And it's now only a 1-point Warrior lead. Simmons, the pass to Insanity. Outside Kuminga. This one for 3. The Pacers pull it in.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back. D has been just completely helpless and turned around. So dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Now here's Simmons. Still without a bucket. The shot's good.
Yeah, a bully with the ball down low. Simmons converting.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to McConnell. Here's Nembhard. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Rollins, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Simmons against McConnell. And there's the screen. Wiggins passes to Insanity. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's a small piece of real estate on the court. But aside from shots at the rim, the corner 3, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously dunks and free throws are what we want most. But 22 feet away instead of 23-9. That half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers.
Smith, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for McConnell. Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. Thomas comes in for Andrew Wiggins.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
The Pacers making a switch here. Dort's checked in.
First team foul. At the line.
That free throw good from Matherin. So it's the Warriors now. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. Inside. Stolen by Capella. Here's Insanity. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Insanity's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
Second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Fires in the triple. Thomas has got 12 points.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Now here's Siakam. Give him 8 points now. Ball stolen. Outside Kuminga. Here's Pajemski, defended by Halliburton. Here's Insanity, and he lays it up and in. And now it's a 6-point Warrior lead. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Timeout called. The Pacers. They defeated Washington in their last game.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
Rollins, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Warriors making a switch here.
Postmates dance team, they're amazing. Thanks, everybody.
Halliburton against Young. Halliburton, the pass to Rollins. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
Mathurin, a screen on Isaac. Shot clock at 6. Rollins gets the bucket. Now here's Young. A 17-point game for him in the win against Houston. Pass to Insanity. And here's Capella. Isaac for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Screen by Capella. Outside Young. Capella, the pass to Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Indiana's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Siakam with a screen on Young. And he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Young. Give him 20. Here's Insanity. To the paint. Just 5 on the clock. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power through.
And one thing you like about Capella, he really understands who he is as a player.
Well, this guy is the definition of a rim runner, protects the rim and rebounds. He does all the dirty work for this team, and he's willing to do that. That's how he makes his living.
Here's Thomas. He's got 12. Insanity gets the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Here's Rollins. They double him with Isaac. Three-pointer Mathurin. Counted from distance. Mathurin's got 6 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Steps back. Here's Thomas. It's hauled in by Rollins. Rollins has got 4 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Isaac with the steal. And he's going for the oop here. There's the steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Tries the 9-footer. It's tipped. Pass to Thomas. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Now here's Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton for 3. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5". That enables him to play at either guard spot.
Turner, he's checked in for Mathurin. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Warriors. Pass to Young. High arcing shot. Basket's good. Young's got 22.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Turner, a screen on Young. Here's Rollins. Hounded by Wiggins. They double him with Isaac. Kicks it out to Siakam. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Oh, the lethal 3 ball of Young.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Young against Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. And it's off from 3-point range.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from 3-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Thomas. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Rollins, pounded by Wiggins, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Thomas. He's got 16. Wiggins outside. 4 on the clock. With the teardrop. And the layup is good. Thomas has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And Wiggins' game continues to evolve. You saw that right there. Good eye movement, found the shooter.
Here's Nembhard, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Halliburton outside. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Halliburton's got 14 points.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Warriors on top, up by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaFleur. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. Looking at the Eastern Conference, Doc.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it. Because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really, that CONSISTEN. Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Pacers.
Well, they're coming out firing from deep right now. The defense is spread thin. I'm talking me in 1992 thin.
Now, to be fair, that Orlando jersey with the pinstripes, very slimming, big fella.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Warriors leading. Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. They've got Jonathan Isaac, Trae Young out there with Cameron Thomas. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Insanity in at the 3, the small forward. 6 to shoot. Pass to Young. There's the triple. Young missing again. And here are the Pacers now. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. And here's Siakam for 3.
Yeah, the length of Isaac is such a tool on defense. It is so tough to get around that wingspan.
Young, the pass to Thomas. Screen by Capella for 3. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 21 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Turner finds Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Money from the wing. Nembhard's got his second bucket of the night. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Capella, screen on Halliburton. Young can't hit. Indiana trailing here. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Halliburton against Young. Shot clock at 5. Turner, a screen on Young. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Here's Thomas. 21 points in the game. It's hauled in by Rollins.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
2 shot. Rollins.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Young with it. He's got 25. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. It counts! And the foul! It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Shooting for Golden State, Trae Young.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Rollins. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Thomas. "16 feet out. Got a hand on it. Halliburton. Pass to Rollins. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And the layup is good off the glass.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Here's Thomas.
Indiana foul. Pascal Siakam. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game. Halliburton against Young. Back to Siakam. Nembhard, the pass to Rollins. Capella with the defensive effort. The Warriors have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Thomas. Here's insanity. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
Halliburton against Young. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
They're turning the temperature up. Let's dance.
Young against Halliburton. From 9 feet. Young misses.
Well, he usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
He drops it from range.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Golden State is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. And the basket by Halliburton.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. Fades away. Basket counts. Insanity's got 17 points.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
Here's Rollins. Warriors with the rebound.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Thomas passes to Insanity. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Clock at 6. For the lead. The shot by Nembhard, no good. The Warriors have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Thomas passes to Insanity. Isaac outside. Pass to Young. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Young's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Here's Rollins. He's got 34. Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
For Indiana, Miles Turner.
And that one falls for Turner. The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Wiggins comes in for Clint Capella. And he nails the third. Here's Young. 33 points for him. Young drawing the double team. And here's Kuminga for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Kuminga's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. McConnell outside. Pass to Rollins. And here's Turner. Halliburton outside. The 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Siakam. Second chance shot. Chalk up 2 there. Siakam's got 12.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Thomas passes to Kuminga. Now here's Wiggins. There's Young with the 3. Buries it from 3. Young's got 36 points.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Now Halliburton. 19 points in the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton.
The first one falls. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And Young has got the ball here for the Warriors. Leading by 5. Here's Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
McConnell passes to Rollins. Puts it up from 12. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Rollins has got 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Kuminga. Outside Young. Young drawing the double team. Wiggins outside. Misses the three. The Pacers have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Payton against Halliburton. Fades back. Rollins, no good. Golden State has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Young drawing the double team. Here's Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Halliburton, the pass to Rollins. The jump hook. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Kuminga, the pass to Young. And he drops it in from the low post. Young's got 38 points.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Pass to Rollins. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Warriors leading. Now here's Young. He's got 38. Left side Kuminga. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. Kuminga's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Extra sauce on that one, please, Halliburton. Wow.
And he lobs it up top.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Three-pointer, Halliburton. The shot, no good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possession. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Lugan Stort out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Launches a 3, fires in the triple.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
On the wing, Mathurin. To the wing on the left. Jackson, the screen. Nembhard, the pass to Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
The floater, the rebound by Jackson. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Floats one up. Insanity gets the bucket. Insanity's got 19 points.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Counted from distance. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Counted and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. Simmons is checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Andrew Wiggins. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Jackson, the screen. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And the Warriors making a change here. Thomas is checked in. And here are the Pacers now, trailing by 5. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Thomas. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Thomas has got 24.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Pass to Thomas. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Watch out below. The flying Australian, Ben Simmons, cleared for takeoff.
Now here's Dort. And it's Gary Payton the second with a foul. That's his first foul. Turner, he's checked in for Dort.
First team foul. Checking in for the Pacers, number 33, Miles Turner.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nembhard. No good. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Spins. Here's Insanity. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. And the Pacers making a change here. Dort's checked in.
Number 5, Lucas Dort.
Here's Thomas. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Thomas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Halliburton against Simmons. Turner, a screen on Kuminga. Snatched away. Insanity passes to Simmons. Good work defensively by Dort.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
Good on the bucket.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Here's Thomas. They set the screen. Here's Insanity. No good on the 3.
Well, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Simmons with it. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Insanity. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist.
Ben Simmons.
Simmons has got 3 assists in the game.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide-open shooter.
Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
Here's Thomas. A rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Nembhard. Fires the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
At the line for the Warriors, Gary Payton II, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Siakam, he's checked in for Dort. Rollins comes in for Mathurin. And it's McConnell in for Nembhard. Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. Trae Young comes in for Simmons. Pass to Rollins. Kicks it out to Siakam. It's the trifecta.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Young, up and in on the layup. Young's got 43 points.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
And here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton with the ball. And Capella picks him up defensively.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
Elbow shot. Yep, that one's good. And now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 for 4. They've really needed it.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Nembhard,
he's checked in for Indiana. And Golden State also making a switch. Isaac's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Capella. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Shooting for Golden State, Jonathan Isaac. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Young. Here's Halliburton. Hey, rejected by Capella. Now here's Young. Tight defense on him. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. To the inside. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Isaac. Back to Young. Young drawing the double team. Here's Insanity. 6 on the shot clock. Deflected. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Here's Nembhard from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Young, the pass to Capella. Here's Thomas. Knocks down the long J. Thomas has got 11 points here in the second half.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Turner, a screen on Young. Halliburton with the ball. And Capella picks him up defensively. Yep, count it.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Insanity. And here's Isaac. There's Young with the three. The rebound by Nembhard. Young against Halliburton. Right wing. Here's Rollins. It's rebounded by Golden State. Insanity's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Puts it up from 12. Oh, and Turner with a block. Halliburton against Young. Pass to Rollins. Capella with a block. Young against Halliburton. Isaac for three. Drops in the three. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Rollins. And he banks in the layup. Rollins has got 42 in the game.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Screen by Capella to the middle. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. .114 left in the fourth. Outside Young, 6 to shoot. Another three for Golden State.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Warriors.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Trae Young.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young against Halliburton. To the inside. And the slam dunk by Capella.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Thomas. And so the Warriors take the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Well, Trae, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. We'll see you later.